and everything hurts. It's one of those days. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Wonderful weekend thus far. It is the weekend, right? I got the day right? Yeah. I know what day it is. I'm an adult. How we doing, Mr. Glenn? Persephone, Sora, Mr. David Bowling. That's Captain you. Sorry, Captain Glenn. The name change hasn't gone through yet. Hey, Trade, how are you? Yeah, we probably finished Monk today. Too early for me to be awake. I feel that, Astronomer. Old phone, your phone's died, so I want to grab a new one today. Kind of expensive, still good to have new toys. Yeah, it feels nice to kind of treat yourself in that way, even though it's something you need. I get that. Definitely get that. Non-lethal is for cowards. The Arca incident. The Arca incident. I mean, I usually just do the conversation there. Because if you don't, then Arca doesn't show up in the Grove defense. She just goes off and dies elsewhere. If I remember correctly. So, like, yeah, you either kill her or you talk her down, I guess. I had a nonsense glitch yesterday that aggroed some of my party members against my dirge while at Grim. Oh no. How'd that happen? So things we still have to do. The bank. Then we go get Minsk. We still have to deal with, the shards. Then, Iron Throne, Steel Watch Foundry, Gortash. That should be everything. Audio in one of my ears. Not the earbud curse. There we go. Yeah, probably. Oh, with the Arca thing? Yeah. I still have my summons. Then we choose to opportunity attack Lae'zel, but the camp 3 were in my party started killing each other. That's, huh. That's certainly interesting. I'd rather keep my summons available. Doing okay on Terrazul. I have 2 haste 4 grenades. Yeah, let's go do a House of Grief.
Can't you feel it?
Feel what exactly?
Good looking summon. Which one? Us? Yeah, us is cute.
I don't know. It's like a tingle
Oh, we got the this is Dave. It's the diva, but we just call him Dave. Obviously.
Let's cook in. There we go.
So maybe we try to handle this fight in more fun ways than I usually do. Do I have a Wall of Fire? Wall of Fire would be a fun way of doing this. I could go get Marco Heschker. I probably should. Thinking. Check Blurred's inventory. Already do House of Grief? No. I went and did the Mirror of Loss. I hate this building. I hate this shit. I hate it so much.
They won't spot me now.
Can you even get to me? Are you even gonna try? Hate it. Hey Viper, how are you? Hey Meta, good to see you.
Steady.
Stupid quest. Not even killing Oscar saves me from that building anymore. Oh, yeah, there's another harp pin here. Right. So there's 3 harper pins in the game you can use to get into Jair's basement. There's one in Grimforge, there's one on top of the building, then there's one in the building. There may be more, but those are the ones I know about. He's light bulb looking free. Morning, Leia. How are you? Recruited Carlac to my group, made Will see the truth. Now we're going on a quick trip to Boals. Oh no.
Got it.
Oh no.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Alright, Blurry, do you have a firewall in there? You do. Sleepy as usual, but good. How are you? Also sleepy. Everything hurts today. That's not fun. Wish NPCs commented on wearing clown makeup. Same. Gotta get rid of the wholesome Carlac so I can impress Mommy Mizora. That's relatable.
I've got this.
Apparently I have to sneak here because Poltergeist has a sight cone that goes through the wall. Let's see if it sees me over here. No, we're good there. Cool. Fucking building. Harborpin one Dead Drow Grimforge. Yeah, that's the one I was mentioning. Yeah. How you doing? Yeah, there's one in Grimforge. There's one on top of the roof, and then there's one inside of the building. There may be more, but that's what I know about. So the only reason that I left this for later is I didn't really know how I wanted to handle the fight. Viconia has a sanctuary. So Monk as the single target, I hit you, you die class. Doesn't really have an answer to that in class features that I'm aware of. I do need to test some 4 elements stuff and see if can get around the targeting restrictions. Like, I don't actually know if Fangs of the Fire Snake is stopped by Sanctuary or not. But we'll rock the 30 AC setup. I think I prefer Bloodlust. And we're gonna stick with Gloves of Soul Catching just for the HP. Sad key resonance noises. Yeah, but like, I can't target Viconia herself with that. I could abduct someone next to her, I suppose. Alrighty, here. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. This is fun with volley, I bet. Oh yeah, I could try some greater invis bullshit. But no, Viconia is still a problem. Alright, so I think I invis a universal resistance. And then I start trying to clear the people on the sides.
Me?
So, invis now. Need to deal with the Crusaders first.
Time for a soft touch.
Yeah, sure, you can have that. Yeah, I guess the way I break her sanctuary is I do an AoE attack. I beat you and that's it. I do an AoE attack with like a weapon and get her to try to shield bash me. It's info for next time. Fight seems pretty scary for solo. Only if you let them get turns. Hey Cass, how are you? Stop in for a quick hello. I appreciate that. Hope your day's going well. Our lockdown head removed now for the paladins, so no head. Oh hey, I didn't short rest to get action surge back. That's silly of me. There's one more Crusader over here. Or no, you're not even a Crusader. Okay. So I could set up the firewall now, I guess. I don't like the idea of using improvised melee weapon to abduct people into the radius, though. How much movement do I have right now? Only 9 meters. Not really enough. What did I do with my main action? Didn't do any punches. Do this for 27 meters. Hey Dan, how are you? Fight's very intimidating. None of the enemies have too much help except Crusaders and Viconia. The big things to deal with are, if you are not top of the initiative order, then even a bunch of weak enemies getting turns does something, especially because they're using Bone Chill, which prevents you healing off little chip damage so you can lose the War of Attrition. But they all also have this Shadow Ambush feature. It's 4 to 32 extra necrotic damage when attacking from shadows. So if they hit you at all, you're taking a ton of additional necrotic. So like outside of Viconia, it's the inverse of the Answer issue. Answer would be an interesting fight if there was a room full of ads like this, and Viconia is only an interesting fight because there's a room full of ads like this. If Shark got that passive feature and she becomes a Dark Sister, it'd be pretty powerful. By yourself, I'm kind of not feeling 100% today. But I could definitely have more to complain about. you know?
Poor fucker.
Nice. Hey, Baptist Dress on you. How are you?
Lady Shah's will shall be done. Win. Her foes shall perish.
I could get my summons in here, but I'd rather not risk them right now. Okay, so you still have Turn of Sanctuary of Loss. You probably do Umbral Form on your turn. So I need to try to get you with AoEs. Do I have Black Hole available? No, I don't know Black Hole or Mind Blast. Or Action Surge. I didn't rest before this fight. Yes, cat, hello. No repulsor either. I certainly made some choices here. Yeah, you go ahead and sanctuary that dead body of Iconia. Chop. Slay a queen. No, do more. It's okay, I can make this work. Jake. He just knows that this gets him attention now at this point, because I know he doesn't actually need anything. This fucking guy.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
And the bulbs? I do, actually. I think I'm gonna Step of the Wind. A while since I've done that, actually. Sure I didn't accidentally have radiant damage on. Save in case this cat turns my monitor off. Hang on. Cats never ask for attention because I spoil them all the time. So instead they avoid it as best they can. This guy is super spoiled. And he hears me start talking for the day. That means he can get something. Here's the thing. One of the two water bowls is full. The food bowl is also full. Bro really just wants attention. Okay. Alright, come here. I'm here. Hey, Chef. Good morning. This guy. Yeah, you suck at catting. You just almost fell. I don't know if you can hear him, but he is losing his mind.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Can't handle this too early. He is a very good boy. When he wants to be. We'll pop Terrazul. He's back to trying to eat my monitor. Cat?
Fighting is futile. The darkness awaits you.
Yeah, enjoy the haze spores. Cat. He's just gonna keep going until he destroys everything. Wish my cats are needy, though. I suppose I'm the one who's needy. I am also needy, and my cats are needy. Maybe it's my fault they're like this. Like, he's chewing on my monitor right now. Enjoy your firewall, I guess, bro. Gonna stop in that? Okay. Landing. I wish we could get hoods that looked good. Like, this drip is immaculate. Same, like, design structure as Shadowheart and Viconia's clothes. I like the hood. The hats are cool. Cool character design. I'm surprised you lived. You weren't supposed to. Have your sanctuary on. No, turns out you just suck. So they are gonna have line of sight on me now. Also, Soul Snare from this is a free action. It's kind of interesting. It has a dash icon here, and I don't know why. So I'm gonna need to Terrazol Cycle right now. Haste Spores are gone, but they did their job. I'm expecting incoming attacks, but I guess I was far enough. Garler mints, right? I didn't expect that to put in Call the Weak range, but it did. Okay, Wholeness of Body wore off. Onia just still chilling in the firewall. She just has no desire to be anywhere else, I guess. You're gonna go for the opportunity attack. Both burning. I don't need to really commit anything big to you. Well, that's that. Concentrated Blast. You're on fire. No damage. They got turns. They just never did damage.
Honk honk. Huh.
We do like Viconia's shield in this household. Viconia's shield is badass. Let's look at how gross we can make our AC. Now, we did already have a 3 AC shield, but this is one with, like, actual effects. I don't think I can justifiably use it yet, because I do still need Sentinel Shield for initiative purposes at the moment, because I don't have Alert. But I'm okay with that. Building boss written down anywhere? No, but I can go through all of my choices for you if you'd like. So, as you said, so many actions. Action economy is really important playing this game in general, but like especially in solo, where you have fewer people to use, so you need each turn to be more impactful. That's why I'm using Elixir of Bloodlust here. You'll see a lot of people say, oh yeah, Monk, you just use Strength Elixirs the whole time. No, you don't. Because what's the point in making one enemy that I can kill with a single punch, regardless of whether I have that on or not? What's the point in making them die harder when I could instead use an elixir that lets me make another whole enemy die that turn, right? Or more than one if I'm using AoEs. So, Elixir of Bloodlust is currently what I have on. I have a second bonus action because I took 3 rogue levels to take the Thief subclass. Now, I forgot to actually rest and get my action surge back. That would have been another action on the first turn of that combat. And I didn't have my full key points either because of that. Yeah, I had 5. I should have had 8. So I had to be kind of stingy with my Flurry of Blows and Step of the Wind use. And I totally could have just done Cunning Action Dash instead of Step of the Wind because I forgot to jump. I still made errors there. Well, we're using Rhapsody because it's a stat stick. It just makes everything I do more damage, be more accurate, be harder to resist. Sentinel Shield and Hellrider Longbow are here for initiative. Because of this multi-class split, I only have one feat, and that feat is Tavern Brawler. So to have this +9 initiative to guarantee I outspeed most things in the game, I'm using 2 items that give +3 each, and then I have my Dex modifier, which is +3, for a total of 9. We're using Ring of Free Action because... Now, I didn't need it there. I could have used Crusher's Ring for more movement speed. That would have been more effective, or Shadow Cloak Ring for a lot more damage. But I forgot to unequip this, and that's a good habit to be in because Ring of Free Action saves your run. This is Hold Person immunity, this is Paralysis immunity, this is Maim immunity. You don't get slowed down by walking through things like oil spills, grease surfaces. Real helpful item. A Ring of Protection was to help my saving throws and my armor class. Khalid's gift here is to get my wisdom to 18, which improves this psychic damage you see on my punches here. And it improves the effect of these boots. Where's Ring of Free Action? It's sold by Araj in Moonrise Towers, the drow vendor. Iron Leaves. Khalid's gift is also giving me a slightly upcast version of Aid, so 10 extra HP. We're doing Gloves with Soul Catching. Now, these are not an end-all, be-all pick. I am still firmly of the opinion that Helldust Gloves are better. It's just, I wanted a little more HP buffer, because Viconia can do Divine Intervention, the same way Hope or a player Cleric can. So I wanted more HP in case she ever chose to click that, so that I could tank a hit on a failed save. Because I think the ceiling of that is like 80 or 90 damage. So having extra buffer was the main reason I wore these. They happen to also give damage, and that's cool. But in terms of damage output against things that can bleed, Helldust Gloves are just better. We're doing Helm of Baldurin for crit immunity. Cloak of Protection to improve my saving throws. Helldust Armor because damage reduction, high AC, just very, very good. I'm not currently taking advantage of the part where Helldust Armor is monk compatible in the way that monk features don't consider it to be armor. So if I took off my helmet and my shields, then I would have my full monk movement. Me having extra protection on is inhibiting my movement a bit, but that's fine. I have enough. These boots are from the Gith monks in the interlude between Act 2 and 3. Wisdom modifier is extra damage on unarmed strikes, so I'm getting an extra 4 damage on each of my punches. So for Flurry of Blows, that's 8 damage. More if I crit. More if it's vulnerable. Well, not more if I crit. More if it's vulnerable, I should say. Yeah, I dropped a Moon Lantern to stop them from being able to Shadow Step directly to me. And in terms of things I used in that fight, I used a Haste Spore Grenade to give myself an extra action for the first 2 turns. I used Terrazul to give myself an extra action. And I opened with a surprise round to get a free turn to kill some of them, move others around, and then set up the Wall of Fire. Wall of Fire did about half the work on Viconia. The other half was Smoke Powder Arrow spam. Never heard of Terrazul? I only did recently. The Bugbear vendor and the guild, the Thieves Guild, in the sewers, sells alcohol and also a few different kinds of drugs. Terrazul is one of those drugs. It is insanely broken. But I kind of like that it has sort of a learning curve, usage-wise. It's 2 turns of haste that stacks with all other kinds of haste and everything. But it's only 2. And if you were to pop that and a speed pod at the same time, you're in a position where when the Terrazul wears off, you get your lethargic turn. Then, the next turn, you get your speed pot lethargic turn. So you lose 2 turns in a row if you pop both of those at the same time. So it kind of punishes using speed pots thoughtlessly. That's why I opted for haste spores. And you saw I had to pop 2 in the fight to avoid having a lethargic turn at all. Streamer promoting drug abuse? Absolutely. Drugs are cool and they make you better at video games.
Orange.
Yeah, that is
May the
orange.
darkness protect you. Oh. My faith protects me.
And we'll give her Viconia's mace. We'll give her Viconia's robe too. Be all drippy. Not the shield though.
While I'm at it,
My chosen, your final trial awaits. Enter the Chamber of Wolves.
Very interesting tips, thank you. Yeah, of course. For this particular fight, the biggest thing I can say is, like, it's only threatening if you let enemies do what they want to do. I positioned myself where they were spending their turns, the ones that lived, they were spending their turns trying to get to me. So, if they're dashing, they're not attacking. And the terrain in this room is, like, super conducive to that. You have a lot of choke points, you have a lot of high ground, you have a lot of cover. As long as you illuminate areas to stop Shadow Step from letting them take shortcuts, you can just kind of section them off like that pretty easily. And also having high initiative in a lot of actions is the play. This is gonna make me sad, but
thrust into Shadowheart's mind. But it
Genevieve is no more. A sacred kill them. For me. I am me. They remember everything.
do whatever you feel is fair.
Do your duty.
no.
Don't anger.
Oh hey, she chose to save them. I didn't think she would.
You should.
There is nothing.
and you came back to us. What more could a
I didn't
mother
have
want?
all 3 of those conversations. I only had 2 of them, and she still chose to save them. That's interesting. There be another solo run with a different build? Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, no dress? Yeah. I didn't think that would happen, to be honest. I should have just told her to do it.
Can we chat?
But I'm a softie. Morning, Ilaria. How are you?
Everything that's. May the darkness protect you. If you're sure.
Yeah, I have a few ideas for what I want to do with the next run. Haven't made a decision yet. Usually what we do is at the end of a run, right after we beat the brain, I throw up a poll with the ideas I've been considering, and you guys vote on what you want to see most. So, we'll be deciding the next run in a few hours, maybe 3 hours, maybe 4. Alright, so how's the grief dealt with? Where are my summons? Where did I leave them? I forgot to use them again. I am out of Act 1 of Duo Tactician, already thinking about Honor Mode run. Honor Mode's so fun, Viper. I have difficulty playing the game any other way. Which is interesting, because I was so scared of Honor Mode when I was first getting into it. Maybe 5, maybe Monday.
For me.
Also BRB. Sounds good. I guess Tryhard. Go through the sewers. Next run with some homebrew. No. No, still vanilla for next run, I think. I'll probably start messing around with mods once the dust has settled post-patch 7. Once everyone's got their mods working again and everything. You know how mods just kind of tend to break things. Patches tend to break mods, rather. How's the run going? It's going well. We just beat up Iconia. We have the Steelwatch Foundry, the Iron Throne, and Gortash. That's all we have left to run. Oh, Bank and rescuing Mids too. Yeah. Get some off-meta builds. Oh, I see. Probably. So, like, the ideas that I'm tossing around are... I have a little notepad to collect my thoughts. Hang on, let me pull that up. Okay, so, Nazator has been doing some runs where he's heavily restricted his use of ranged options and doing, like, more melee purist stuff. I was thinking maybe something like that. I was thinking of possibly a run where I time my turns, where I am only allowed a certain number of seconds to act for every turn, so I can't stop and think too much. So I need to go into a fight with a plan and then execute the plan. No, reconfiguring the plan in the moment. Also, there was the idea of I do a run where every time I level, I roll a d12, and each number is corresponding to a class, so I have to take whatever class the dice decide that I take. And then I also had the idea of doing another level 1 run. I've completed level 1 solo honor once. I was thinking of doing another go at it, maybe slightly modified. And then there's also just some more chill solo honor runs with various classes and subclasses that I want to highlight on the channel. Stuff like Necromancy Wizard, stuff like Hunter, though Trade is doing a Hunter run right now, so I don't feel any urgency to do that one. Good runner, not allowed to go for Tieflings and Gnomes for XP. Well, the Iron Hand Gnomes are terrorists that want to blow up a bunch of people being forced to work for a slaver. So, fuck them. Killing them is correct. The Tieflings, though, yeah.
It will be good to see it again. Look for a lifelong.
Get real dice involved in the digital dice game meta. Like that roll for class. Yeah, that was mostly Felicia's idea, Jester, and I really like that one too. I do have Ring of Free Action. I have Action Surge this time.
My own home. Thank you for bringing me back. Look around. You'll find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even useful to you. My own sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore. It's yours, if you want it.
This lets you bypass this annoying perception check. Let's try something stupid.
Moving it.
Hey, Bill. Thank you so much for the Prime in the 3 months. Good to see you. I appreciate the continued support.
Let's turn down the fire.
Alright, this is how I lost a run on Rogue, by the way. This time, old person can't get me. They've failed.
Good morning.
Dave. You hear something? No, I didn't hear anything. Now I drop this. Yeah, Githyanki parry is fucked up, and the Supreme parry, this, just reduces damage by 20. And they can just do it on every hit.
So
Reaction. There we go. You crit missed. Actually throwing. Not the crit miss.
come on, Karlak. Show him who you are.
Did it trigger my bloodlust? Okay. Sure, man. Didn't trigger it either? Okay, man. Still no? Fine. Is that new? Is what new? Sure. How are you? Grim Gift Fairy? No, no. Just some very notable gift with great swords have that. Voss has that. Well, Act 1 and Act 3 Voss have that. Mountain Pass Voss doesn't because he's using the wrong weapon. But Harak also has that. I want to get my summons involved. Not really. Take your turns. Genuinely surprised you hit me. You have... Hang on, I'm reading these bonuses. Leave me alone. Then 9. You have plus 13 to hit. Yeah, that'll do it. Also, why didn't I get the prompt for deflect missiles? So I would need 34 AC for that archer to not hit me. It's interesting. Archer. Didn't expect that to one-shot, but look at that 22 psychic damage. We take those. Hey, Irish. Thank you so much for the... Is that a year sub in advance?
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Thank you for the 28 months with the streak.
Oh no, she's HOTTTT.
As always, but did you just pay for a year of subs? Or am I illiterate? Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. A resonance stone? I do. I do. Thought it was 6 months. It says 12 on OBS, which is why I'm like, Lord, thank you. Wow. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. I get my Terra's a little, like, lethargic turn. But do I care? I don't think these guys can hit me, especially if I ability drain them. They're also just dead anyway. What am I talking about? I've actually never done that backwards before, like going through the Emperor's hideout, but I guess that removes the annoying perception check for that button. These boots are deceptively good. I've downplayed these boots before because I trusted that they worked the way they said. They don't. They're crazy. They're cracked. So the big downside with the Boots of Psionic Movement is they don't work off of a lithid flight, because that's considered a different thing. But if you fly using either the flight granted by these boots, the flight granted by the Helldusk armor, anything with that fly icon, except for Tempestuous Magic Flight. I think that one has the same icon, but that's different. So basically anything with that kind of flight icon will give you this 1d4 psychic on your next attack, but it'll apply to each thing on your attack that is considered an attack. So, like, if you're hitting with Greater Flesh Gloves and Divine Smite, you're getting it more times per swing. You could just keep flying in between each swing. So if you're, say, a fighter with improved extra attack and Action Surge, you swing, fly like an inch, and then swing again, and then just keep doing that. And you get a ton of extra psychic damage. And this being in boot slot is really good, because there's not a lot of boots that directly increase your damage. These are two of the very few. Hey, Flint, how are you? Good to see you. Use Fairy Fire? Yeah, we should test to see if Fairy Fire works on that button. Good point. But yeah, Boots of Psionic Movement, that's something that I will take the L on, because I doubted those months ago. You can probably go back and find me clowning on them in this room. Now they're good. Also, these Gith that spawn through the portal have loot. Is this a money printer? You just let the Gith Yankee keep spawning? I have to test that. Alright, how are we doing on rest potions? I have 3 short rest potions left. The Gith printer. New printer just dropped. Hey, the Lady Baker. New to the stream, been lurking for a few, enjoying the content, learning a lot. Happy to have you around. If there's anything I can explain better, or anything you're curious about, questions are welcome. And if it's something I don't know, then there's a solid chance someone in chat might, or we can take a quick detour to test things and figure it out. All about learning. When did I lose an ice method? I don't know when I lost an ice method. I don't remember. Hey, Flint, thank you for gifting a sub to the Lady Baker. I appreciate it. Appreciate you as always. Very generous. Thank you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Let me at
Guess I could fight the grease guy. Like a body part? Yeah, that does, Dan. I can fight the grease guy. No reason to. But fun. I really want that cloak to be good. It isn't. But I want it to be. If you got that in, like, Act 1, I think it'd be really, really good. We do need to switch to Helldust boots here, so I can't slip on the grease. And I think I'm gonna want my full mobility. I'm gonna put on Netherstone Pommel Bloodthirst. Helldust Helmet. I still have 27 AC, but I should have my full movement now. 15 meters pace. Fireball this guy, grease and all. Yeah, I mean, he's got fire resistance, but yeah, you can.
What's the name of that river down there?
The sewer.
Blow the style up.
Whatever it's called, it's impressive. And it tastes great.
Did you go for
This.
swim?
Don't know how to swim.
He's got fire shield. This will hurt me. But like, why should I care? I'm surprised. How am I surprised? Explain that. Stumbled upon the power, I think it's his name. Yeah. I'd mentioned you, give shoutouts, I joined, been lurking both streams. Mark's great, people. Yeah, I have massively appreciated his support with my content, and I wish I was less of an old man in terms of sleep schedule so I could stay up later to watch more of his, because I'm always learning stuff over there as well. For anyone who is not already following, do that, change that. Hey there, Monkey, how are you? Yeah, I'm really weirded out that I got surprised there. I also forgot to switch gloves. I should have had Helldust on. I mean, I can honestly switch now. Do I think I could finish all these guys off in that many turns? I think I can. Speed pot, and I'll use that action to equip more appropriate gloves. That was the most impactful miss I've ever had. Sheriff. Okay, you're stunned. Any vulnerabilities? Fire. Of course you do. I'm out of smoke powder arrows, and I still forgot to buy more fire arrows. But I can at least do that much. You roll in mage armor? Yes. Yes, I do. Did you need me to go through the steps for that for you, Dan? Wish you could put clown makeup on camp followers, Volo, Daymale, Mizora, Shar's parents, Will's dad, and Isabel. Yeah, that would be fun. That burning damage taking for that much is crazy. Didn't see it. Right here. Yeah, 29 right now because I'm hasted. I could add another 2 if I pop Terrazul as well. Shouldn't be necessary though. Try to finish this combat before the speed pot wears off. You never hit me. Oh yeah, True Strike Riposte. Forgot to set that to ask. Neat. He's also great for learning. It's true. It's true. Third Monkey was blowing people's minds yesterday. Made a post, a very delayed post, about his level 1 achievements, and it was cool seeing people's brains break. Like I've been saying it for a while. Third Monkey's the kind of player who will just do something kind of casually, and everyone else is like, "Wait, how the fuck did you? What? Huh?" Don't want to use bonus action to dash this turn. Anything over here? You're burning your burnings. You're both dead.
I forever power.
Yeah, I win already. Strike Riposte. Bloodthirst has this ability. Now, I have 2 copies of Bloodthirst, because if you... From Orin's corpse, before the fight ends, if you equip Orin's weapon, then you get 2 copies. Like, I still have the quest version that she uses that has bonus necrotic damage for no reason. But then I also have the regular one. They both have this effect. While Bloodthirst is in your offhand, a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can riposte and apply True Strike to them. Got both Bloodthirst. Yep. I'd never done it before, but I saw Soho do it and was like, I gotta try that. Throw you. Heroic cuck, got him. But in actuality, I'm jealous of Leroican because, you know, the whole having your spine broken by Daymalen thing should have been me. Should have been me, not him. why movement speed's wild. Yeah. Combined with monk. I was hasted, and I had my full monk movement. Figure that's where you're going with that. You know me by now, Dan. That fight could have been cleaner. I wasn't aware that trying to surprise this guy without alert means you also get surprised. So, we just both spent the first round surprised. Do I stick with this much AC? Actually, yeah, how am I handling Iron Throne? Let's figure out Iron Throne loadout. I think I go... I roll now? Need to go get martial exertion gloves. I mean, do I? Maybe. All those buffs. I over-prepare. Who'd you save from last light before killing Aelin? How'd you do it? Carry them, teleport to call it? Yeah, Andreas. The most important NPCs to save for utilitarian purposes are a lot of the ones that Jazzer mentioned there, but Dammon and Wulbren are the biggest ones, because Dammon gets new stock as a vendor in Act 3. Wulbren being alive causes another vendor to spawn in, and then there's a Flaming Fist that spawns in that wants you to kill Wulbren for him, and you can do that for money as well. And also, in that hideout where the gnomes are, there are 2 rune powder barrels and a rune powder bomb. Each of those is a base gold value of 2,500. So Wulbren simply surviving to Act 3 creates like 9,000 more gold for you for free. That you can get inside of like 5 minutes of being in the act, on top of the vendor. So Wulbren living's pretty big. Who's this NPC? I can go talk to him for you in a moment. We can head over there. Roland living is pretty good, because then you can do the Roland's Mage Armor tech. Also, we like Roland. We stand Roland. You don't need to save Mattis. As long as Mattis lives to Act 2, there is nothing that can kill Mattis at all. Last Light Falling, doesn't matter. He'll just be fine. If you want Roland to be friendly with you in Act 3, you do need Cal and Leah to also live. So, I would say the list is Dammon, Wulbren, Roland, Leah, Cal. Barcus is less important. Because if you use the routes I do throughout the game, then Barcus bugs out anyway, and he's not in Last Light when it falls, so it's fine. But also, even if he is, he's less important than the others. But if you're saving people, may as well save him. Any unique quests, kill everyone in the Grove and help goblins? Yeah. There's sort of a different route. It's less efficient. The rewards are not even. This guy, third monkey. Manip Falcao. Yeah, I haven't talked to him yet. That's the quest he's offering me. This guy wants you to kill Wulbren and bring him Wulbren's head. Which we're gonna do after we deal with the vendor over there. Actually, maybe we don't do it. I don't know. Because, like, Barcus will despawn from the game if you do that too, even if you don't actually kill him. I'll think about it. Alright, there's stuff from Danthalins that I wanted to steal that I didn't. We'll do that while we're in this map. Barcus need to live for the gnome to bomb the Steel Watch on your way in. Just Wulbren. Just Wulbren. Just Wulbren. If you want to get around that checkpoint, there's a few ways of doing it. sure, the gnomes being there will get you through the front door. You could also have someone who's never killed any characters, any NPCs, anything, talk to the Steel Watcher to be like, oh yeah, you're clean, come in. So you could use a hireling for that. Just have them walk up, as long as they've never killed anyone.
None of them have sticky fingers.
Or you could just fly around the side. Like, you could get Featherfall, jump here, Enhanced Sleep, jump here, and here, if you don't have flight. Or you just Misty Step, or you just fly, you just go around.
I just want somewhere warm and safe.
Oh, just go around the side? Yeah.
Let's go to Khan's Guts. He has the most fabulous scent. It's perfect for the show.
Excuse.
What do you need?
I shouldn't sell to this guy. I don't have a good attitude with him. I don't really need more vigilance either. I do kind of want construct slaying arrows, though. I'll sell a little bit to him. It's fine. I probably do bone spike gloves for Steel Watchers. As much as I would prefer gloves of soul catching for a little bit more buffer, I can maybe accept not running the lead's gift for a little bit. Maybe. We'll see. I do want smoke powder arrows, though. Am I doing an alchemist fires? I'm doing okay. I gotta bring Mulher contract, can't forget that. Am I doing a darkness arrows? Need more of those. I do not have good charisma. I always forget that. We could sell the Iron Banded Shield now that we have Biconi's Walking Fortress. Sell Murderous Cut as well. I don't even know if we killed anyone. They're tadpoled brains. They check. They just sort through your memories. Steel Watchers are zombie brains that have been tadpoled and put in a shell of infernal metal. My inventory, I like being prepared and disorganized, apparently. I could get away with not having Grave Sickness at this point. Where's my Invis pots? Please tell me I didn't run out again. We're running low though.
Shadows don't suit me.
So sending things to camp doesn't break invisibility. It's also not considered as like you having done anything at all. So you can invis here and then just send everything in these display cases to camp. This is one of the first things I usually do in Act 3. Just that in this shop, but I forgot earlier. Hi Prickles, how are you? Do I still have good attitude with Mattis? I don't remember. Also, do I want Cold Snap from Bird? I don't think I do. I do have good attitude with Mattis. Okay. Sell some stuff. It should be illegal. Well, I'm sure stealing is illegal in setting, you know? Just no one caught me. So it's fine. Really should have bought Birthright for this. They yell at you for opening display cases. If they see you, they sometimes get annoyed. Yeah.
Hello again. Looking for something different?
That is why I go
You've come to
invisible.
the right
Using a potion there was
merchant.
wasteful.
Would I try to fool a
Because I have
sharpie
several
like you?
items that give short duration invisibility, so I could have just done that, gone in turn-based mode, and done that. So, yeah. I guess if I become a squid, Corvid token would be good. But I don't plan on squidding. Oil sharpness isn't really for me, it's for, Clemens. Character's unable to drop anything in any way, and it'd be no workaround besides restarting. I think Trade ran into that. Restart your game. Try fully closing the game, reopening it.
More than a handful, less than a bunch.
Let's check check the kobold vendor here. I'm unsure, even after all this time, I'm unsure what he exactly stocks. I know he has alchemy stuff, but it seems to be somewhat of a different pool than Horst and Dareth.
Time for a natter.
Trito! Yes! I has lots
Yeah,
of
arrows
stuff
plus alchemy stuff.
just
Okay.
for you.
I still want to do more stuff with the Dark Displacement gloves. It's just a cool meme item that you get too late to build a run around, if you ask me. Catch you again soon. Have a good one, Persephone. Thanks for being here. I do want more many target arrows. What is this note? Did you hear a leaf? No, she didn't. Why did I get the note as if Jaheira was leaving? What is wrong with my game? That's the note you get when Jaheira leaves, but, like, that didn't happen.
Shar believes us. I will admit a petty sort of pleasure in watching Shadowheart make the goddess look ill-equipped.
Okay. Your dex-based dagger thrower build, right? Am I misremembering? It was still, like, strength. So, on my solo honor rogue, I was pure class assassin and tavern brawler, high strength dagger throwing. I still had high dex too, but I also had high strength. Swap positions with enemies with the cook. Yeah, it's the thing is, you can't toggle it. It imposes a dex save on them. If they fail, you swap. So it's a little hard to control. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. How do I say your name? Aaliyah? correct me. I like getting people's names right. Thank you so much. That's massive. I really appreciate it. Yes, thanks for the tips. It's my pleasure. So bank is next.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Do you want crit immunity? I think we do something like this. 17 meter space movement. I like that. We could get more though. We could go faster. 20 meter space. I don't know if I like my AC going that low though. I can mirror image. Surely I have mirror image scrolls. I don't. I have the Roikin's robe. Gives me a cast. Cool. Well, you've been saying my name wrong the whole time. Yeah. I'm a bad person. I go into retirement now. I guess I sell Kethric's armor to Dareth. To fund some many target arrows from Fitz. Because I like having a few of those. Yeah, so we have the bank. We have Minsk. And Iron Throne. So I don't want to bring my summons in. Because I need the Diva to live for Iron Throne. Reason for that is very few summons get this action, the help action. Beastmaster companions get it at a certain level. Scratch has it. The Diva has it. I can't think of any others that do. And there's a couple people in the Iron Throne that one is strapped to a chair. You need help for them. There's also a Melum who's strapped to a chair. You need help for them as well. So 2 help actions aside from me means I don't need to expend an action on it. Hey, Crypto, thank you for the 5 months. Brain Day? It is Brain Day.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Brain Day?
Going in with only +6 initiative is also a choice that I'm making. Could I be using Elven Chain instead? I didn't buy that yet though. I could also just Ballast Armor. But no, then I lose my unarmored. Suppose I don't need Helldusk Boots. 2 Bone Spike. Not as much an impact as Kushigo, but do like the extra AC. And the bonus to saving throws is nice. I think I won't be wearing Helm of Baldur. Yeah.
What is it?
17.
Super delayed.
Oh, that won't do. One at a time. Here we go. One.
Have a great.
Through here. Mop up all this riffraff.
That lady was counting her money in front of a poor person to be toxic, so we eat the rich in this household. this will be another soul-catching fight, though. Yeah, it will be. Some level 7 monk with some village sees your action. Yeah, stillness of mind is very annoying.
Maybe I will, or maybe I won't.
It's, it'll just happen. There are lots of turns. It happens on Merkel in particular, where I would rather just be frightened and continue to act, but stillness of mind just goes, no, you're gonna spend your entire action to not be frightened anymore. I'm like, that's not helpful, but okay.
Is that you?
Welcome.
A relaxed tone and easy smile, but the halfling's shifting gaze gives it away.
He's an unusual sort of customer, but the head banker said he'd handle it, so it's fine. I'm sure we're just fine.
I'm armed and far more dangerous, so I'll see myself downstairs. Forgot to donate thaumaturgy because I still have Ethel's Charm on.
No.
Account holders only from here. Which
Stillness of mind is why I started with multiclassing in monk. Yeah, keeping your monk levels to 6 is pretty nice because you avoid stillness of mind. I'm currently monk 7 for evasion, just because I wanted to have evasion for Raphael.
I feel like a rothe in a tea shop. Halfling assets.
I'd have slapped him.
Aha.
So this is the 3rd known aid scroll. We only know of 3.
Phew.
Just need to see a vault. What's it?
Skeleton by Palma, the one to where ourselves here in dialogue. That one. Yep. Lurgan, the skeleton in Guts room, and
Yeah?
that shelf. The lighting effects, I don't know, that's been happening lately. I hope my GPU's okay. So I'm very likely to just eat a stunning gaze this first turn. I'm gonna go in with Universal Resistance on. I do have C and Viz. Trying to figure out if there's anything worth concentrating on at the moment. I don't think so. So we're gonna use Leroican's robe to apply mirror image. Back to that. Universal res.
It's still.
Hush, you.
Enough. Now comes.
Tied initiative with 4 of these ballists. Or I tied with these 2. The others might have outrolled me. I guess I have enough AC that they're going for other people over me. I'm surprised if they didn't aim stunning gaze at me though. Them dropping their sanctuary like that is nice. Hey Corey, how are you? Combat log's gonna be a little clogged up because my summons are watching a magic show. Here, back 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to check on something. Hey, Ken Master. Nice build. Why Khalid's gift? What Jazzer said. Aid for 10 extra HP, and +1 wisdom, so that I'm at 18 wisdom, which benefits my, well, I'm not wearing the boots that give me extra damage based on my wisdom modifier, but I am currently an open hand monk, so this psychic damage is 1d4 plus my wisdom modifier. And since I'm choosing Psychic for my manifestation, and I'm using the Resonance Stone, which gives enemies vulnerability to Psychic damage, 1 more damage is actually 2 more damage. So, it's impactful, every little bit. Oh, I didn't reveal this guy. Feel Unstoppable 3. Should have gone with Helldusk to apply bleed. What? Booster just for movement and jump. Armor class and saving throws as well. I'm technically unarmored because the Helldusk armor doesn't count as armor for some mechanics, including that one. The jump is kind of irrelevant. It's mostly for the plus to saving throws in case someone sends a stunning gaze my way. My saves aren't great outside of strength, but it's something. This Unstoppable doesn't prevent stun. That amuses me. Would have thought the armor doesn't count as armor. There are two armors in the game that act like this. Helldusk armor and Elven Chain. The thing they have in common is they have this thing: you are considered proficient with this armor while wearing it. And as far as monk features are concerned, you get the most charitable interpretation of the rules with those armors. They don't count against you in any way for monk. They don't count against you in any way for gear purposes. With Barbarian, Helldusk armor does count as heavy armor, unfortunately. But with monk, it doesn't. Good action surge. You sanctuaried. Huh. I action surge Terrazul. I could probably kill you. And here's what I'll do. Action surge. Throw a speed pot on myself. Wholeness of body. I'm not gonna Terrazul. So I have an attack and a bonus action. Getting through that unstoppable humanoid slaying. It'd be better if I just used a different kind of special arrow, to be honest. Smoke powder arrow won't do it, you have evasion. Honestly, barb arrow could be okay. Saved, unfortunate. I'm just gonna let you vibe. And I'll kill you. Your bonus action is so fucking cursed. I could have 4. Default 1, rogue, what's the last one? Wholeness of body. Open hand monk can use an action to give themselves an extra bonus action and some passive key regeneration for 3 turns. Put myself behind this pillar to break line of sight so that that one would stun engage Loretta and not me. But they don't seem interested in using stun engage on me for some reason. Probably my AC. 12 bloodless haste Terrazul. No Terrazul this turn. Action Surge was that turn. If I Terrazul, I'm gonna do it this coming turn. So that my lethargic turns are in sync. Rather than me getting 2 back-to-back. Probably love your clown makeup. Could be. Not impossible that the clown makeup is actually discouraging that. Alright, let's start with you. Since the heavy armor tag is wonky on Musk with health dust. What? Musk. Still get heavy armor master. You do. I've confirmed that. We're all invisible right now. I'm gonna step the wind dash. again. Maybe because you're an unholy assassin? No, I always become an unholy assassin. It wouldn't be that. That's not different on this run. I did get that many target arrows. The other ones aren't near you. He's using that to check. So I'm wondering if me losing that one mirror image makes them change targets, but probably not. Still going for that guy? Sure. Oh yeah, they have advantage because of the fairy fire. That's so nice. Hellrider longbow is amazing. This item's so good. Failed to save. Oh yeah, Nyrolna is a monk weapon. That's great. Could have gotten that sooner. Ah, there you are. Any Resident Evil enjoyers? Arrow gonna come out? There we go. Trying to be... Oh. Unfortunate space. Trying to become invisible directly in front of a creature with C invis is such a BG3 AI thing to do. Yeah, they're real for that one. Yeah, I could be running around with 5 actions and 4 bonus actions. I was of a mind to. Trying to become. You already are, Dan. You are simply overcooked. We all are.
These ledges are never going to balance. I'm a dead man.
If there was that much coin back here, I'd have robbed the place myself.
Breathe. Breathe.
I want to rob this place in peace. I kind of want the key that that guy has.
Not used to lying low.
It's gonna get awkward for you guys. I lost initiative. That's why I waited. I was hoping you'd go for the lightning bolt and hit your allies, but that's fine, I guess. That's not worth doing. Knock him prone to break the concentration. This weapon's bugged, it doesn't do everything it says it does, but that's fine.
Marching.
We're selling it anyway. Manage on persuasion, deception. Not useful at this point, but sure. Let's keep for that one. I don't need to succeed perception here, I already know where to go.
Footprints from the sewers.
We do get the XP for succeeding, I guess. I mean, this weapon's bug looks pretty sellable to me. Fair enough. Key for you. Key for you. I had more keys. Guess I don't. Yeah, that sounds cool, given you could get it like Act 2 or something. Yeah, at this point it's kind of like, okay. I don't really care enough to loot the other vaults. Alright, now... we'll do a region travel to get wholeness of body back again, I suppose. Just need to make sure I turn on non-lethal for Minsk and I don't have any damage over time effect. Kushigo. Stick with Crusher's Ring, that's fine. Sentinel Shield for more initiative. Yeah, we'll stick with Nyrolna for the movement speed. Yeah, this should work. Instead of Bloodlust, back to Cloud Giant. That's wares. Hey, Anaboris, how are you? Be so good in Act 2 for all the toggle bosses? Yeah, I would. Auntie Ethel's charm is just insane the more I think about it. Like, I wish I'd known about it sooner. Because you can just, if you're strategic about your resting, you can use it to have advantage on a majority of checks in, like, an entire act.
That's why we need to walk just a little more.
That's why I currently have advantage on everything. I'm just doing as much of Act 3 with it active as I possibly can. And the double carry weight is nice. So obviously I'm carrying way more than I otherwise would be able to. Hey kid, want advantage of literally fucking everything? Just give me an eye. Sold. Sold. Common Will Elf. Poor Will. Yeah, Will would have to have a hireling do it for him. And I've been stepping away from those kinds of strats a little bit. Not entirely, just a little bit. I kind of prefer orange clothes, actually. I didn't equip the right ring, but it's fine. Yeah, we'll do this. All's plus giving her an eye. I thought you'd get plus 2 intimidations. So you get +1 to intimidation, permanent disadvantage on perception, and disadvantage on attacks against hags. But if you go, this wasn't the deal, give me something, she's like, fine. And she gives you a one-time use consumable. It gives you the effect of every version of enhanced ability until long rest. Turn, how's it going? 4 actions, 3 bonus actions is going. Oh, yeah. We were doing the bank fight, running around 4 actions, 3 bonus actions. I could go 5 and 4, but I was holding back. I do need more Terrazul. Someone remind me after this fight to go get more Terrazul. Even cancels out the disadvantage on perception for a day. Yeah, I have other things that are doing that already. Sentinel Shield's doing that. Hellrider Longbow can also do that. But, yes. Perception, as we've found recently, is very minor. Doesn't actually matter much. I guess I'll Universal Resistance before this, just in case. I really should have stocked up on enlarged scrolls a while ago. One would have gone real hard here. Guess I'll blur. We'll use blur from the ring.
Lovely, thanks. You can't see me.
Who needs perception? There's fairy fire. Yeah, between fairy fire and bombs.
I can taste your thoughts!
Right.
Hello. I forgot to re-invis. Skill issue. Non-lethal is on. Minsk, if I could interest you in going the fuck to sleep. Okay. No crits, that's just how much damage we do. Bombs affect perception. A lot of perception checks are to see a lever that opens a door, and it'll be like a door or a wall that has a lever on each side. So in a lot of cases, you could just throw a bomb to trigger the lever on the other side of the door through the wall. Because I have so many of these.
Get rid of him. Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable. He will only be a hindrance to us.
Shut up, Em. No, I didn't. She's fine. I would love 10,000 gold. Thank you. Great. Remember Terrazul? Thank you, Mia. Yep. Yep, we're gonna have to go back over to the guild. Well, I'm gonna have to win that fight and hope the vendor doesn't somehow catch a stray. But, yeah. Gotta go there anyway.
On my way.
Push the clown makeup, give you negative for intimidation checks, cause, like, come on.
But none like you. He says we will join with you and cleanse.
Switch back to Rhapsody. Get even more damage. I would like Vigilance for a little bit. Let's go back to Helldusk. I'm feeling Rhapsody with Netherstone Bloodthirst. Go to 10k, does guild aggro? No. The people who stole the gold are in opposition to the guild. Tips on clearing out the last of the Goblin camp, just got the big outdoors bit. You can hit and run pretty effectively. You can use area transitions. If you're top of the initiative order, you can do cheesy things like use your actions to kill one, then go through the area transition door to the indoors. And then just keep doing that. Other than that, get high ground, kite things. The ogre does a ton of damage and has a ton of movement, so don't think because he's big that he's slow. Trying to figure out why 9 figures turn on me. Huh. I've never had that happen personally. Did you pick the wrong dialogue option, maybe? So without Cloud Giant, this is what my card damage on Flurry of Blows is looking like. No, after saving minutes, going back to the guild, their allies finish that fight, immediate guild aggro. Might have been something that happened during the fight then. Like maybe a stray surface. That's my theory. Maybe I hate that. Yeah, it's real annoying that if you have, like, an electrified water surface or something, and an ally steps into it after the combat ends as they're just walking away, they'll immediately be like, you assaulted me, and aggro. Things like that really do frustrate me a lot.
I hope you enjoy this cure. Take your time.
Maybe enlarge rolling, or projection rolling. Yes. Excellent. Still didn't like they put in vulnerability bubble. Didn't aggro. Yeah, there's some things they'll be like, you're too rowdy, but they won't aggro.
Alright.
It's weird. It'd actually be a decent idea for me to concentrate on haste spell here.
no time. Good. Come on then.
So I still have Step of the Wind active. So I can go ahead and jump 29 meters for free. Well, it still costs 3 meters, but no action cost. No bonus action cost. There we go. We got there eventually, word-wise. Now I can... I'm gonna spend a bonus action here to switch from Vigilance back to Cloud Giant. Flurry Blows damage is 60 to 104. Not accounting for Vuln, not accounting for Bleed we apply from Helldusk. Let's ruin some days. You're dead. On you. Let's get a speed pot going on me. Sabati, get another bonus action. Action Surge, get another action. You have high ground, and I don't like that, so I'm going to kill you. Guess I could have gone Bloodlust for more attacks to use here, but I don't really feel the need. You're stunned, don't need to deal with you anymore. Let's go over here. You're the monk. I should probably throw you, but I'll stun you instead and see what happens. Okay, it worked. So now we Terrazul for another action. Now I'm gonna throw you. Although, I do like this opportunity. Yeah, that worked. Productive first turn. I guess me having Ballast Armor would have been better, because then that would be buffing Nine Fingers' damage. Talking about one-man army. I could be going harder by keeping my health low and using Helmet of Grit. It would suppress my monk movement. That would be the downside, so I'd have to counter that elsewhere. Probably momentum stacking. I think maybe we do Helmet of Grit for Iron Throne. What is Phase's AC? Not high, you just rolled like shit. Okay. Fight, I guess. And You see, this is what I was talking about earlier. See how I had 2 turns of lethargic there? One was my Terrazil wearing off, and then the following turn was my speed pot wearing off. So be very careful popping those in combination.
What are you having?
He has more. We're chilling. Only 2. It's okay for now. To get Minsk's good ending, let's put Minsk and Jahir in the party. Talk to Nine Fingers.
I would believe. And now it is Gortash's turn. As
Boo. The very mention of her name gives him... I am sorry, Boo!
Yeah, Minsk, sure.
And that same one... But still... Yes, Boo.
While we're here, we'll have one of them assign levels so I can get more Terrazil.
Kind of you. I haven't got the slightest idea what he's trying to say. You might have knocked it out. Heroes come and go. But the Guild has always been here, protecting the city. Until the Stone Lord came to break us.
You can't tell an ally from enemy, Minsk. Maybe you're no hero at all.
I am shamed.
I can't speak for your road.
With you?
I'm not talking, and we never
like a
hero.
Very well.
I'm sorry.
Boo.
That...
You are right. I have proven myself unworthy. Boo. What?
You have...
Nine Fingers being just extremely confused by everything Minsk is saying is one of the many reasons that she is a mother. So yeah, Minsk has less strength than Shadowheart. I know I bring it up a lot, but it's funny.
Thirsty yet?
Classic Shard W, real. She is simply built different. That's her strength from Lady Shar. Fair enough.
Thirsty yet?
Thirsty yet? That should be enough for now. Now we dismiss them, then I go give Mol her contract, and I do not tell her Raphael is dead.
Another ball spawn buried. Truly.
Your reasons were your own. But whether you meant for it or not, your fight is our fight, huh? Both bringing those two together, but for the moment, he and I. You're sure?
I don't need to trade with Volo that bad. Another baller. I never got good attitude with Mol. But she's... It is in Mol's inventory, actually.
What? Ready to do some business? Give me that. can't have this floating around. So what big as for what that is, well,
I'm impressed.
only you'd understand. Everyone's owned by somebody. Might as well sign up to be on the winning team.
Okay. Mole will be our endgame ally now. Don't ever tell her you killed Raphael.
Victor isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
This cloak would actually be good for fights where I'm opening combat with flurry of blows from stealth, but I've kind of passed the point where I'm doing that consistently. Like, I guess I'll do that for a couple more things, but for those fights, I expect them to go long enough that Cloak of Protection actually does give me some mileage. Yeah, missed the window. I will buy Thieves' Tools, though. And this guy will buy vault keys off of you.
Ukta, I remain Guild Bursar, whoever sits in the big chair. Do we have business?
Familiar as it sounds,
Have you made an acquisition? A fine and noble... Ah, Glitterbeard.
You can just give him the keys to the safes after you've already looted them, too. Nice little money injection. Save because I haven't in a while. Starting to get low on resources, kind of. Though I still have 5 long rest potions. So it's fine. Because you needed that almost 1k in Act 3. Yeah, I only have 12k gold right now. Gotta keep up, Sora.
Anyway, Anyway, take your pick.
I'll get some big healing pots, why not? So we're out of haste spore grenades again, aren't we? And not quite out of invis pots yet, but getting there. Pain. What do I want? Oil of accuracy? I have enough for my summons. What I care about. Use more paralytic poisons. The rules command. Sorry, I can do Twitch. It's okay. I don't really have, did I set it up for this run? I don't remember. Yeah, there we go. It's insulting to me that Karlach doesn't get a discount at Fitz's shop.
Karlach Cliffgate? That can't possibly be you, can it?
I mean, she does look very different. I understand the confusion. Sorry, I think you have the wrong person. Fitz, if you're on a Cybersaur Ice.
Where the hells have you been, Gortash said you didn't even give notice.
Don't.
I think, you see, he's the Archduke now. That's my fella. We've been together 8 years now. Anyone special in your life?
Well, was romancing Shadowheart, but then we didn't talk for like a day, and she decided we're not romancing.
Meanwhile, if you're still in the business of intimidation, I might have something you can make use of in the shop.
This should be good, arrow-wise. This should cover me. Do I want the dead shot? No. Not having alert means my initiative is a little bit, spoken for. Okay, so Iron Throne. Perfect, thanks. Wondering if you were in long rest and just avoiding keeping buffs. Yeah, just keeping my buffs going. So as a monk, I can Step of the Wind. I don't really need to index too much on movement speed for Iron Throne. We're still going to. But I could get away with a lot less than I'm going to have. But because of that, I don't actually need to stay unarmored. We are going to Helmet of Grit for the Iron Throne. I don't need damage as much, but if I switch off of Khalid's Gift, I would have to region travel to switch back onto it. I think that's worth it. My wisdom's gonna look a little weird and fucked up for a bit. Both in our roll now. I need to worry about initiative. Cloud Giant on right now. I need to be using Bloodlust instead. Martial Exertion. You want Martial Exertion? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I'm gonna go buy them anyway. Let's test something here. So enter turn-based mode. I only have 15 meters of movement because I'm wearing armor. If I unequip them, does my movement adjust? It does actually go up to what it's supposed to be. That's good info. Won't be relevant because Helmet of Grit will stop me from having my unarmored movement anyway. But I was curious about it. That's useful. Ballast armor would ensure I'm top of the turn order here. Are there any armors that would be more advantageous for me for Iron Throne? Mutilated Carapace is obviously attack rolls and damage bonus, and it's really fucking good because of that. Helldusk armor is nice in case of emergencies, if I find myself having to take a hit for some reason. We did get Will out of the pact, so we have hard mode Raven Guard. I think we're gonna have Raven Guard Noble stock and use a universal resistance. That should give them time to tank. So do I wear Helldusk armor? I'm probably going to be making weapon attacks with Nirolna, so Ballast armor does make a lot of sense. Shelter of Athkatla I can put away because I already used the mirror image, but I'll forget to take it back out if I do that. The problem with me making my AC this high is it makes enemies target things that aren't me. Which, considering I'll be running around at half health, that's mostly a good thing, but partially not. Let's actually go get the Longstrider boots from... Yeah, freedom of movement and Longstrider boots from Damon. Because then that'll free up a ring slot for me as well. I won't need to use a ring of free action. The number I need to stay below.
What can I do for you? Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
That. I guess Darkfire Shortbow really wouldn't be bad. But concentrating on haste has a risk that other sources don't. I'll make sure to get enough hastening spores. So I don't have to manage that risk. Yeah, we're in Iron Throne prep mode right now. So if I equip the Boots of Persistence, that's freedom of movement and Longstrider. That means I don't need Ring of Free Action anymore. That slot was always going to be Crusher's Ring. The other slot, I could run the Mage Hand ring from Akabi, I guess. Mage Hand throwing Gondians will never not be funny. I'm almost tempted to go Risky Ring, so I just don't have to worry about crit missing affecting my plans for the turn. I could Crypt Lord Ring to have another summon in the mix. That's also not bad. Have I used Killer Sweetheart on this rest? I don't think I've used Killer Sweetheart or Surgeon Subjugation. I could use those on Gortash. I'll have to keep that in mind. Shadow Blade Ring would be funny. This is a micro optimization, but I still like being as optimal as possible. I never grabbed the momentum ring, did I? I don't even know the name of it, but I don't see its icon. Yeah, that would have been good here. Oh well. Yeah, I think Risky Ring makes the most sense. I will be changing gear after Iron Throne. So we do something like this. This puts me at +9 initiative. It's called the Ring that gives momentum. It's like Ring of Urgency or something like that, I think. I don't even know. Let me actually look that up. Momentum. Spurred Band. Spurred Band. Okay, so I'm also gonna wanna momentum stack the Elf Song Tavern basement, or using Connor, I guess. So we have a couple stops to make. I need to go over to the other map. We're going to be using Scratch over Shovel as well. Need to go over to this map again to buy everything I want from the gnome vendor. Oh, we're gonna want some flash blinders for the Steel Watch Foundry. Gonna want martial exertion gloves. I probably don't use them here, but nice to have, you know. I guess the dex gloves. Though I only have 16 dex, so they'll never actually be beneficial to me over running the gloves of dexterity. But I'll just get them. Did I take a wrong turn? I did. I was like, why is that closed?
What do we have here?
My innate lack of sense of direction finally overrode my excessive playtime in this game.
Need a word.
I did mess up by not getting birthright either before moving
You'll
roll
be
in.
getting them out only if you're quick.
Don't have a need for remove curse anymore. Construct slaying arrows. You do. Bit expensive, but it's Act 3. I don't really care about money anymore. I don't really want to kill Barkus. I guess we won't wipe out the Iron Hands. Maybe we will. I'll take the quest. And we'll see what happens. There's a container in here with like 3,000 gold.
I won't let anything happen.
Listen up, folks.
You! You an adventurer?
Bring the head back.
Sure thing, man.
Honestly.
Well, I do. Which means we're getting a real.
I actually remember which container it is.
Stealth mode activated.
We'll send to camp.
Don't mind if
Camp.
I do.
They're vaguely aware that someone is in the vicinity doing some fuckery, but their AI is not really equipped to fully handle what's happening. LOL.
Why does Ron's Crossing have so few lodgings? We need at least a double bed.
How about it has plenty of strength.
Great. We can find none of them has sticky fingers. We'd be better off sleeping in the gutter than that den of things.
I think that's the chest. We finishing up today? That's the plan. That is the plan. Yeah, there we go. 3,000 gold. Ooh, speed pot and a bomb too. Love that. We're watching Deadpool, first decent Marvel movie in a while. That's cool. I'm definitely gonna see it eventually. Do my best to stay spoiler free. haste force. Yeah, that's the main thing I need right now. Need hastening force. Just gonna see a friend said it's good, so I went at a free agent today. Nice. I enjoy the theater going experience. I don't go as often as I used to. You know, in the world of COVID and
what do you need?
Such things. But I do enjoy it. Always helps to stay topped off on darkness arrows. How am I doing on smoke powder arrows? Too many. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Early. Also, don't go a lot when you go so rarely. It's fun, especially if you've been so busy with work last few months. It's good and healthy to treat yourself. I'm glad you did that. Doing pretty okay on arrows now. Dream would never tire you out like work. Well, this is my income, so this is work. To answer the question,
Hello
yes.
again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to
It does.
poisons.
But at the end of the
do
day,
make sure you read
you got
the
bills to
label
pay.
before quaffing.
I do manage to find a balance though. I only stream things I want to stream. That's how I help avoid burnout. So if I ever felt like not streaming BG3, I wouldn't stream BG3 that day. Simple as that. That sounds like a very five-head take, but you do see a lot of streamers just who fear loss of audience, and that's a real thing to worry about with your growth and your sustainability. But I've just decided not to give a fuck. It helps. I don't really get burnout. We need to do some inventory resets here. People tend to stay and watch people when they're having fun. That too. That too. You can definitely tell when someone is not into the content they're making. It shows.
Now, what do you mean?
So I try to make sure, for my own benefit and for my content, that I'm doing something that I like. Quag never tires, never. This man will keep on going till the sun no longer rises. Quag will stream BG3 even after the internet no longer exists. Quag's drive knows no bounds. The strimmer will strim till the strim of strims reaches the ocean. Hey, I don't know about all that, but...
Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do
What idea is you most excited about for next run? I need to add some things to this list here, but I do have a short list in front of me. Run where I limit how long I can take on each turn. Run where I do a class roulette. I think class roulette is winning, but basically I roll a d12 each time I level, and the d12 decides what class I take. The idea of doing a level 1 run again, but I want to refine it more. And then there's the idea of doing a melee only run where I'm not allowed to do anything that is like ranged. Then there's just more subclass centered runs. Like I still want to do a hunter run eventually. I still want to do a College of Necromancy run. Among other things. Those are the ideas I'm kicking around. D12 run, D12 run's very inventive. That was Felicia's idea, and I really do want to do it. Often hear him say, I'm not streaming too long today, then 9 hours later still doing it because he's enjoying it. Hate that. A couple times this week I've done streams as short as like 6 hours because the energy level got low and I was like, okay, that's it for today. Love the class randomizer idea. Yeah, Regiment. It's it's the one that sticks out the most
What
to me,
can I
too.
do for you?
Oh, I guess I need more universal resistance too. There's 2 vendors in the lower city. I can hit for that now. Doing well. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. I'm doing pretty okay. Trust whatever you do will be fun and informative, to be honest, so I'm never worried. I appreciate that.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poison.
In terms of run ideas,
Just do make sure you
I am in
read
this
the
weird
label
spot
before
where, like, the level 1 run kind of shifted my expectations. I kind of view the game differently after that. It's a lot less... It matters a lot less what kind of build I have going into a thing versus strategies. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just an unexpected perspective shift.
potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
I think it's a good thing at the end of the day. Bother with vendor attitude, full party armor, that's so expensive. With some vendors I do. Dareth Bonecloak, Damon, Ro Moonglow. I pretty much always get their attitude, Blurg. I always get their attitudes max because I use them a lot. Sometimes I'll bother with Aaron, sometimes I'll bother with Quartermaster Tally, sometimes I'll bother with Roland, but usually I don't.
Hello again, sir.
Anything no long resting would be tough.
Everything alchemical from
I don't think that
potions
a
to
no long
poisons.
rest run is actually tough.
Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
That might sound like a hot take, but I think what a no long rest run does is simply restricts your class choices. Because there are some things that are not feasible to do on a no long rest run. For example, a barbarian build centered around raging, you would have exactly one sustainable option for that, and that would be Aspect of the Honey Badger. Any rage-centric build outside of that would be so inefficient for the run that you would be playing at half power the whole run. And this is why you see so many people run Ranger for no long rest challenges, because Rangers don't care. So he's leveling up and farming. Yeah. If you restrict that too, then it's like, okay, I just modify my strats a little bit to not need as many consumables. And
Hello again, sir.
on runs where you can't, say, farm for Elixirs of Vigilance this way, hey, there's a Ranger subclass that gets free initiative. Sensing a trend. You know, why everyone plays Gloomstalker for the ultimate solo honor, as it's called, challenge. It's because it doesn't really care about any of the restrictions. You can make whatever gear you get your hands on work. You have control over initiative. You're proficient with everything. You don't really care about spellcasting or your spell slots. It's not challenging if you pick the right tools, is the thing. I think the place where no long rest challenges and things of that stripe become difficult is if you intentionally take something that is not suited to the challenge. And even if you do that, you could still kind of trivialize it. Like, say did ultimate solo honor with a wizard, and you frequently find people going, but wizard's weak. No. Just like, it's the choices you make. He did an Acid Splash build. Acid Splash is a cantrip, it's an AoE, It's not an attack roll. Evocation wizards at level 6 will always do at least half damage on a non-attack roll cantrip. So, once he got 6 wizard levels, just guaranteed AoE damage every turn, without fail. Consistency. And consistency is what you need for Honor. It doesn't consume a resource, so just enough mobility that things could never threaten him, enough AC that he couldn't be hit, crit immunity so they couldn't be, one-shot. Just click Acid Splash until everything dies. It's just a matter of bringing the right tool to the table. Kind of going level 1 for Vendor Attribute because it's 400 gold. Right, that scales with level. Yes. By the time you get to Act 3, the only negative to the challenge is no long rest events since Angelic Reprieve pots exist. I mean, once you get to Act 2, Lantarv sells short rest pots. Even if you're doing no long rests in the run at all, you get 2 from when you first run into him, and you get 2 more each time you level, and you get 2 more if you successfully convince Zarel to let you access her special stock. That adds 2 more into his inventory once. And then there's a long rest pot in Wargaz's inventory, a long rest pot in the Waning Moon. There's a short rest pot on the table next to Araj. There's a short rest pot in the Sharan Sanctuary. There's all of those that you can get your hands on. And then in Act 3, Lucretius in the Circus always has a short rest pot as well. So it's really not an issue. Goblin camp cleared in 4 separate combats. Let's go, Viper. Well done. At the same realization, watching level 1 runs kind of makes the bones of the system show more transparently. Not a bad thing, definitely jarring at first. Guess it allows for more freedom for the player, though. Yeah, it just means that you could really set out to make anything work. And at the end of the day, finding challenge in any game is going to arrive at the conclusion of increasing the amount of self-restriction. That is always how you do difficulty well. Because if you put it too much on the side of, like, things you have to do, then the player's choices get restricted, and people who aren't trying to do the most hardcore challenge runs lose their ability to have fun. I think it's fine. I don't think it's an issue. Acid Splash Max. So cantrip pilled. That's how the kids talk, right?
Hello again, sir.
I use my spell slots. Yeah, good job,
What
Viper.
Everything
You don't really
alchemical
need your
from
spell slots if you have a good
potions to
plan.
poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
May as well use the rest of its levels. It's hilarious, it's difficult to find ideas to make it more difficult for you. That's just what comes with playtime and a lot of shared ideas and theory crafting. Game knowledge lets you adapt to a lot of situations.
Everything alchemical from potions to
If you have an innate understanding of what a fight requires, and you've used a lot of different things in the game, then you know how a lot of different things could apply to a given fight. This is why I do kind of... I don't begrudge Barrelmancy as a strat. Of course, your rules for a run, the only rules that matter are the ones you want to use. To get that out of the way. If anyone is gatekeeping your runs based on you having a particular rule or restriction, fuck them. Their opinion doesn't matter as soon as they decide to discuss any sort of challenge running like that. It's a worthless take to gatekeep people's runs like that. That said, the reason why I personally don't like doing Barrelmancy is because you don't learn anything. Like, everyone knows if you put enough explosives next to a boss to make the health bar empty, that the fight is over. You don't have to do anything, you don't have to apply things you might not be used to using. But if you were to say, instead of using Barrelmancy on a boss across 10 different runs, what if you instead used 10 different builds across 10 different runs? Then you had to use different tools to beat the boss each time that gave you a different experience for how you handled each twist and turn of that fight. So by doing it 10 different ways, you might know 30 different answers to a particular problem, whereas if you did barrels every time, you know one. Single player, have fun. It's not multiplayer, who cares? It's not like there's an official leaderboard or anything. I mean, single player or multiplayer is irrelevant. Gatekeeping is always lame. There's no situation where it's not. If there is an official leaderboard of some kind, yes, there would be approved rule sets, but that's still not gatekeeping. Potent Robe and Nexus of Elemental Augmentation made my Sorcerer's cantrips go so hard. Yes, great combo. Can you beat BG3 as a wizard without spell slot? Yeah, yeah. Hardest run was my first run on Explorer with no restrictions. Every run that's completed teaches you things and it's valid. Every loss teaches you something new. So in my humble opinion, there's no wasted time in playing the game the way you want to. I agree. I agree. I don't do barrels because it doesn't feel fun after you've done it once you've done it all. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much agree with that. Only thing we gatekeep is Halsin's Portal in Act 2. Did you see the level 1 run, Viper, where I started that combat and then I invised and watched Halsin die with a smile on my face? I enjoyed that. I missed that run. That was a good run.
Let's talk. That... the pride of the gate. Defender of the people.
The hardest run is watching my dad forget what takes a double click and what takes a single click for 3 hours. But are you having fun playing? That's what matters more. Like, sure, there's the gamer instinct to be frustrated when someone doesn't have as much of an understanding of a subject as you do, but I feel like that should be overpowered by the satisfaction of watching someone else enjoy something that you also enjoy, you know? Having that shared experience of, hey, this shit's pretty cool.
For a good meal.
Let's talk. Are you sure?
Did the Halsin Portal solo and fucking finished it. Only 2 enemies remaining. I was keeping him alive for 2 rounds max. Too powerful. Why streaming so popular? What do you mean? Just shared enjoyment of things? Yeah, I would say so. Download the game, went straight to honor mode, no guides, no spoilers. I think it took 10 resets for my first clear in like 300 hours. That still puts you like in the top percent of just mechanical ability with the game regiment. Remember, a majority of players who have done a bunch of playthroughs struggle to do full party honor mode. We have the achievement analytics on that. Even with every cheese strat on the table, blowing up every boss with barrels, you still see horror stories every day of people being like, well, I picked a dialogue option I'd never seen before and wiped my run. So, that's genuinely impressive. I have 5 haste spore grenades. I have counter in my inventory. Haste helm. Alright, so we need to go to the docks. Need to get the Umberlee people quest. Press X to doubt black at Scouthood. Yeah, dialogue options like that. My first honor solo, I was mostly in the dark about legendary actions. I knew that they were there, and I intentionally wanted to avoid the details. So my first ever honor mode reset was on my first ever attempt. It was solo honor, and I died to Merkel. We almost won, but I lost the War of Attrition. And that was without me knowing his legendary action going into the fight. So I'm quite proud of that. That was a run where I was using barrels. But after I ran it back and won, I decided to stop using barrels to engage more with the mechanics. Just my own personal progression. Pro tip, don't hug mushrooms you've never hugged before. How you doing, Say? We were talking about Acid Splash and your run there a few minutes ago.
You! As still as the water in her halted lungs. Yeah, a rusting pollutant that find the master of this poisonous beast and slay him. Then one of her most precious gifts shall be yours. Glorious wave, mother.
Use Tryhard as a dedicated healer, which for full party I think really trivializes a lot of boss fights. Yes and no. If you are making it so that in fights where the only thing that enemies can do is whittle down your spell slots on one person, where you have 3 others to act, sure, that can trivialize the difficulty, but healing is by far the weakest thing you can assign a party member to do, in solo or in group play. So, a bit of both. Because, like, you don't need to heal damage that you don't take.
So you stopped queuing because you felt funny.
Why did we sell her things? Just in case I end up in combat with her. I haven't decided how I'm handling that. Her having that Expeditious Retreat scroll and that Featherfall scroll, she'll prioritize those over anything else. So I know exactly what her first turn looks like if I should end up in a fight with her. Stuck over there. Also didn't multi-path anything, did heal cleric, barbarian, rogue, and tab was open hand monk. Didn't use tab and brawler because I didn't read it. Once went back to Act 1 after Shadowfog, the Emperor was like, you cannot do this, you will die. I was like, you also didn't want me to go to the crash, loser, and just went and I died as tactician though, so I just reloaded. Not trusting the Emperor is valid and based. Active is definitely better. That's the great thing. You can make anything work. If you love playing the healing strat, then do it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Enjoy making Shard a reverb build and watching all enemies go prone. Reverb is intensely satisfying.
Is that blood? No, oil. Not the only one leaking motor oil then.
What these tools for this? Yeah, I think so.
Like a vandal.
Scroll inventory. Actually, I kind of don't want a surprise round right now. I'm wearing my Iron Throne gear. Whatever. It's fine. Gonna pop a long rest potion in a moment here anyway, so. Shadow lack. all the companions that find Karlach's hiding dialogue's the funniest. Big ass woman. She does have one where she says, "I'm too tall for this." AoE bless all allies for 2 turns sounds much better than AoE heal everyone for like 1d6. Yeah, yeah.
My dogs are barking. Can we rest?
We can't rest, Karlach. Just give me a minute. You have Gale complaining about sneaking at every waking moment.
Let's see.
He's got bad knees. I relate to that. Sir, can you turn around? I'm trying to murder you. Had knees but an 8-pack.
I'm too tall for this.
There's the line. I just punched the air. Sure did. That didn't break hiding. Wait, you can flurry of blows the air and nothing happens, but you still lose your action, but you don't break hiding. That's so funny.
You spot a curious metal contraption.
Okay.
While I'm at it.
Boy. Once we get mods on console, I so dearly hope for one that gives Karlach an automatic -1 to sleight of hand, makes her say yoink whenever trying to pickpocket. That sounds flavorful. Okay. I'm gonna equip this. Equip this. We need to get in helmet of grit range. Shovel run over to me. Love the entire cast, man. Everyone acted so well. Characters are so fun. I agree. Where are you going?
Don't burn yourself.
Okay, so I need to stay like 70. I can heal a little bit then. That'll be fine. I forgot I need to do actually long rest. Okay, hang on. I need scratch. That works out fine. Boston Home wants me to take her out to brunch. Hopefully don't miss too much. Good luck. Thanks, Regiment. Hope you have a fun outing. So I'm in my additional bonus action range. So for now, we switch. Haste Helm. Make sure everyone else's elixirs and such are in order.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Feast Medicatrix! Feast Medicatrix!
I have Helmet of Grit. Gives you an additional bonus action while you are under half HP.
Feast Medicatrix! Feast Medicatrix! Feast Medicatrix!
Now we're momentum stacking.
Feast
The only thing
Medicatrix!
funnier than a standard monk's movement in the Iron Throne is a monk with about 300 meters of movement in the Iron Throne.
Feast Medicatrix!
We'll take out Terrazul stacking? Maybe. But I don't really expect them to do much in terms of balancing. I expect more bug fixes and story-related stuff than I expect them to fine-tune obscure mechanics. Or you might as well just be instant transitioning around like Goku.
Feast Medicatrix!
I'm not critting so much. Of course, I never get these crits when they matter. Yeah, some monk is complaining about damage. What of it?
Feast Medicatrix!
I am ready to rest my weary head.
Feast Medicatrix!
Alright, what funny number of momentum stacks are we going for this time? We went for 69 last time.
Feast Medicatrix!
Do we do that again? Is that tradition?
Feast Medicatrix!
The sound barrier again? Good question.
Feast Medicatrix! Feast Medicatrix! Feast Medicatrix!
7 times this? Gotcha. We'll have to go faster.
Feast
Okay.
Medicatrix!
We can go faster. It is an option.
Feast Medicatrix!
2100 meters. That's achievable. It's absurd, but it's technically achievable.
Feast Medicatrix!
And if we can, we can.
Feast Medicatrix!
So, remember how I said I'd have about 300 meters? That's without dashing. That's also without Terrazul. That's also without using click heals or martial exertion. Momentum only increases your speed to a limit? Yes. But it increases my speed, and then I can dash after that. And then I can haste spores, then I can Terrazul, then I could dash again, etc. Get 300 meters, you'll see. We'll get a lot. We'll have a lot of them. You can get as much movement speed as you want, functionally. Now, momentum stops benefiting you in terms of movement speed at 20 stacks, but we're stacking further for duration. See the vision.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Speed force. Beast many cat tricks. Yeah, I like it. What do you guys think? What do you guys think Karlak is saying here? This is the true breakdance. I gotta listen closer. Yeah, no, that's all I can hear now too, Lady Baker. Like, beast many cat tricks, trees Lenny hat bricks, silly tricks are for kids. This many cantrips. This many cantrips, I can hear that one too. Yeah, yeah, that one. Yeah. Beast many cantrips. It's canon.
I am ready to rest my weary head.
That's a double one. Nice. I just noticed the ludicrous amount of blood pouring all over the map. It's okay. Connor is a Bleach character. He's got extra.
Hey, good looking.
So, summons are gonna group up now.
Load off, isn't it?
Gets knocked down, but he gets up again. Okay, so we still have 63 stacks. Steva can't jump because he sucks. But let's get us, Scratch, and Skeleton all in the same place. Now, I could go extra crazy and Terrazul on all my summons too, but I didn't buy enough for that.
Well, well, well.
Jump at you. Light. tiny jump. Guess I could justify universal resistance here, huh? Sure. So my base movement right now is 48 meters. My cam's blocking it, but 48. Yeah, see? Movement speed, 48. It's without dashing. Okay with that, gloves wise. Did I actually buy martial exertion, or did I forgore? I think I forgore. I don't think I really care. Yeah, I don't really care. We stick with Haldusk here. Musical kills once per turn, right? Correct. But I have other bonus action dash sources. That's why I'm not worried about it. Not going to use it at all, to be honest. We'll save that. One more thing.
What a charmer.
So, I didn't really prep with Dimension Door scrolls. I only have 3. I don't really like having a lot more than that. Same with Misty Step scrolls, I only have 3. But it'll be fine, surely. Anything I want to concentrate on? Actually, I think having the Hill Giant gloves on would be best here. Question, where's the secret path from you Underdark to the Hag's Lair? So, right next to where you would go to Bawal, those mushrooms that you climb up, it's there. Crusher's Ring adding that +3 meters like I'm doing my part. Hey, RBF Queen, how are you? Why'd you kill him? Because I could.
The intrepid little adventurer. Digging.
How many people are trapped within?
Oh, hey, that's an install. Nice.
Soldier.
Six. That's fine. Verifying. Okay, that one stacks up though. 192 meters right now.
Halt. You must act with haste. You great beacon act with.
So I currently have 192 meters of movement speed. You don't believe me? Here we go. $228. I still have Step in the Wind active, so I can just jump for free. I I could Terrazul here too. We'll hold off. Also, how much movement does everyone else have? Scratch has 36. Us has 36. Eve has 36. They should all have 36. Yeah, cool.
Put him up.
Do 2100? I mean, I could, but like, at this point, I should use my actions for other things. Like, I need them for killing enemies, moving people around, etc. We need to turn off Call the Weak here. I guess we have Bloodlust action. Put it back on now. Pound Barrier. Scratch needs to help the one in the chair. Let's make that happen. I might Terrazul Scratch to save O'Mello. Just make my dog do drugs.
Freedom, finally. My deepest thanks.
I think I'm gonna do that actually. Morning, Tail Trooper. How are you? Come up there, see the portal takes you behind the hag's house, not the door into the lair. So it doesn't lead into the lair until after you've already, like, dealt with Ethel. Otherwise, it'll just take you to behind the house. Something invisible between us and O'Mello in the turn order, so O'Mello can't actually act right now. I was kind of afraid of that. That's okay. Do I want to open this door? I don't think I do. I think that door stays closed.
Now this is my happy place.
Okay, Raven Guard hallway it is. I can jump pretty far.
Duke Ravengard! He's still alive! Thank the gods!
Can I control you yet? Can't. Noble Saw Ryu. Stupidest way is you lost an auto run. I didn't know Mr. Disintegrate yesterday. I realized he hit back that hard. Oh yeah, Elminster's crazy strong. I got one rounded by the Strange Ox. That was like my iconic honor mode loss. I was picking a fight with the Strange Ox and last light, just one round killed me from full HP, just full to death. I was a barbarian with like 90 HP. After our crit was also nice. Yeah, that one was fun.
Ready for another round?
Yeah, I'll dimension door you. Where is it?
Well, about different now.
Raven Guard? Bro went for the opportunity attack. I respect it. Heat sensor could cause an issue here. But it's okay. Oh, he triggered his extra attack off of that. Wait, holy shit, that's actually awesome. Okay. Raven Guard has improved extra attacks, so now I can have him throw 2 things.
Gods, it's hot in here.
It's a question of how I get him over there. Still Ghanaians that need to stay there. Alright, I have ideas. Even if this door slams shut, it shouldn't really be a problem. I'm gonna open the other gate because I didn't want these people to get put into the turn order yet. Because I wasn't positive where the spiders would spawn. I was playing around my bad memory. Wasn't sure if they would always spawn here, or if they spawn wherever Raven Guard is when Mizora shows up. And it turns out it was the latter. Still have 198 meters of movement left, by the way.
Smell blood.
We're gonna split Cloud Giant and Light. Raven Guard has 2 throws currently. I don't want him to fly direct, but it's fine. This. And now he's got haste spores.
Oh my word.
Always take Mizora's deal. I often do. I didn't this time. guaranteed damage AoE. You have evasion? No. I'm just gonna be extra careful here. Do something kind of silly.
Well, well. Look what we have here.
I'm gonna use improvised melee weapon canceling, and I'm gonna abduct all these spiders out of this hallway, just in case the heat sensor would get triggered. I have more than enough movement. Throwing that roll is a good call. That roll is a good call. Come on, Karlach, you can do this. I might need to put that barrel in my inventory, it's kind of in the way. Do that. Doorways are awkward. This is gonna be worth all the payoff. All the weight. The payoff's gonna be worth it. I can work real good. But you know what, you just move everybody over. As I said, I have movement. I don't even really need to fly. This is still the first turn. I have used up only almost half of my movement. I still have not popped a Terrazul. This spider really doesn't want to get carried over the threshold. It is so resistant. Which, you know what? Fine.
Ought to do it.
We kill the Gondian. It's fine. That was everyone's least favorite Gondian anyway. I wanted to move them farther, but oh well. Don't need to worry about those two. This one, I would like to run interference in the hallway over here. Hey, Pris. Pretty sure flying uses more movement than climbing the ladder. Depends on how far I was flying. So you'd sometimes be right. She dies, she dies. What happens when the daughter dies? No, I did need your attack for something. Okay, fine. We'll just have my skeleton also do drugs. Normal gameplay. Nothing weird. And the hag fight, and Jesus Christ, the hell do I do here? What's giving you trouble? Raven Guard's hasted. That's kind of what I was worried about on that one. That tripped the heat sensor.
This is gonna feel good.
Close one of the doors. Do I have a disintegrate? It's fine. They don't have enough movement to make it all the way. I have more turns to deal with them. I can punch that door down if I need to. This Terrazzo duel, where is it from? It is a drug from the bugbear vendor in the guild. And it is haste that stacks with everything else. It's haste for 2 turns. Mechanically identical to haste, however, it stacks with haste, because it's not haste. Drink every time Quag says haste. He's just hit. 15 damage to him. Door being closed is annoying. Is the lock pickable? Oh well, that's fine. We have an entire other wing to deal with, so let's get some summons in that area. want to take so much damage. Are you losing initiative, Viper? Do you have poison resistance? How's your armor class? Are you engaging from high ground so that she's got a penalty against you? Do you have protection from evil and good or blur to impose disadvantage on their attack rolls? You have any darkness you could stand in to make it so that she can't ranged attack into the darkness clouds? I mean, if you win initiative, you can also just throw like void bulbs to do guaranteed damage in a wide AoE to kill as many copies as possible. Satisfied with your turn. Satisfied with yours.
Let's cut your fire, baby.
Scratch still has an action, a bonus action, and 13 meters of movement. I think I'm down to get Scratch over here. Although I'd have to open this hallway, and I kind of don't want to do that. So if I do open it, then O'Melon can go in and do a lot. Could throw the fucking Gandhians as furthest. It's on her first turn after I take mine. All the clones deplete like 80% of my health. Okay, so you need to take defensive measures to make sure the clones can't do that. If any of your characters are tadpoled and have reactions, you can have them psionic backlash. The clones pop if they take 1 point of damage. So that's guaranteed damage on your reaction to each one that's cast. Just make sure you don't all backlash the same one.
What's this?
Debating if I tear as well. Give me an action. 19, 49. I think I do. Raven Guard still has a bonus action. Could have him tear Azul and then cast a spell over here. Like a cloud kill. Diva's out of movement now, so busted. Okay, Cloud Kill opens doors, which is kind of weird. Alright. These, so I'll start moving you.
Heating up.
I still have 122 meters. I'll just go open all the doors over there. Make my way back. Raven Guard's a battle master. It's okay. He's a Chad in every other regard. We'll allow him that 1L. We do still have us. Now I end my turn. Alright, that was turn 1. Question, where the hell is 4th bonus action? I didn't use my monk thing to get that on that turn. Because that also heals me. So I'll lose my bonus action from Helmet of Grit. I would have needed to get my health lower to do that.
I will aid you as much as I can, but hurry. We have little time.
Oh, the door's open, actually. Using more. I have an ace roll, actually. No, sad. Kind of wasted O'Melum's turn. Full party action, economy, movement actions, bonus actions, the card like 4 and 1. It's quite a turn. Yeah, I accidentally killed one of the Gondians. I'm a little annoyed about it. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine-ish. I shouldn't have Dimension Doored Raven Guard that far down the hallway. I should have actually just had him walk out, because I forgot that the Noble Stalk prevents Mizora from making him kneel. So, I should have had him step out, spawn the spiders there, and then Dimension Doored him all the way down the hallway. Stupid error. And we have a dead spider stopping Raven Guard from being in the correct part of the turn order. That's fun.
I got this.
I might start another run in 4 hours. She's take a 3-hour turn. I enjoy this this part of the run. The Iron Throne's cool. Sorry. I'm not sorry. So I only have 57 meters of movement right now. But with Step of the Wind Dash, I'm up to 110. How am I hitting that lever? Look for Raven Guard. Bludgeoning Vuln. Get this fire out.
Need to learn the hard way.
It is fully possible for a monk to save everyone here in one turn. Hey, Milak, how you doing? I just made some critical errors. So we'll have it done in 2. I guess technically 3. I mean, maybe I could get them up the ladder. It'll be finicky. So now there's that group over here. Oh, I'm super low in the turn order. Really wish I could control Raven Guard right now. I'm gonna try something. So like, if this spiderling, putting it in my inventory doesn't stop that. That's crazy. It's a really unfortunate bug. So I didn't terrorize it. That's good. Nothing else I need to deal with down there. It's just the group over here. Action dash. I'm up to 69 meters of move speed. Nice. Camp in a stack. I don't think I have a container. But I also don't know what that would do. In terms of, like, would that start the combat in the camp? Because I don't know, I'm not going to do it. This part of the map, just a thought. Yeah, it's not a bad thought. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, it's just, I'm just saying I don't know the outcome, so I'm not going to do it. That's generally my policy with honor mode. "37 meters. I'll grab one of the short people. 8 meters left. Jump here. Might actually kill you. The drugs last 2 turns. Sure didn't mean to backseat. I don't have a no backseating rule. Nemesis. The way I figure is a lot of good theory crafting is collaborative. I'm not worried about spoilers or anything for this game. And I know enough that if there is some backseating that's not welcome, I'll be able to explain exactly why I already know, or why it's not okay. You don't have to worry about it. You're spitballing, you're contributing ideas to the run. You did nothing wrong. Don't worry about it. Hags here required. Let's go, Viper. So the Diva's not going to get a turn next turn because of the Terrazul jitters. Get him into the haste wars. Scratch is going to be lethargic too. Now, me going up the ladder would move all of my summons to my location, but I can't do that for another turn. So it's okay if they go lethargic out here, because I can just forcibly teleport them all back to me. Make ice surface there. How'd you pick who Hag talks to? It's just who's closest. First initiative, it's who's closest. It'll prioritize your character if the proximity is roughly even, but it's who's closest. Would like this hit to land, so we're gonna use an invis pot so it has advantage. Still missed. Yeah, classic. That's fine. Get Scratch in a better position. Doing this. Oh, wow, it worked. Should have had Skelly go before Diva, so Diva could just do the force crits now.
Alright, Karlak, it's go time.
Raven Guard gets to go. Yeah, that really annoying. Us can also go. However, that's why my Barbarian run has had so much less instances of taking one of the companions to the party speaker instead. Warlock happen every now and then in my Barb run. I don't think it's ever happened so far. I have a couple times messed with the logic of how the game, like, chooses who gets to do the thing. So Raven Guard's gonna be lethargic next turn. Have him fly into these spores. I think it's most action efficient if I... Why doesn't he have action surge, by the way? If I have him throw the Kandian down the hallway and then help them. Ash. 33 meters more to work with. Go before a melon. So I'm gonna have Omelum teleport Raven Guard to the sub on his turn. Yeah. So, do I like that? I think I like that. Zora thinks Karlach's alive. Huh. Interesting. Do you have enough to get over there? Then Dimension Door back. Do I have another Dimension Door scroll? I have one. I'm safe. I'm annoyed I killed that one Ghandian. Skill issue. A fun bug once where the Ghandians decided they didn't want to run anymore and just stayed still and died. I had that happen too, Sharazan. They got O'Malley killed that way on one run. I was annoyed about it. Okay, so Scratch, Skeleton, and Diva are all lethargic. It's my last key point on Step of the Wind dash. I could throw you, and I'd have to help you up. Improvised melee is the play. Improvised melee and throw you up the ladder. How close are you? I could probably make that work. So if I... Okay.
What's it gonna take?
Melum's a homie. Bro Melum. Real. Can I get this method where I want it to be? I think so. Need it like up the ladder. Wish I could go a little farther. I might still be able to make that work.
Fuck yes.
I think I can make that work. So the idea is I want to improvise melee weapon. In a spot that will physically move me up there, where I can carry them up the ladder. This requires some camera trickery. So I think to achieve this, I will have this method drink a speed pot. No, haste spores are right there. It's unfortunate.
Ready for another round?
Need the method in a position where Karlach will be like, okay, my path to improvise melee weapon is to go up the ladder. Let's try right there.
Watch this.
How much more willing to use tadpoles do you think people would be if Emperor and O'Malley swap places? I'm already pretty willing, there's no downsides, you know?
I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay, we improvise melee weapons, them into the ladder. They're safe. Hacked improvised weapon. So if you want to move the Gondians around here, you could just improvise melee weapon them into the ladder. And, like, I didn't cancel that one. They just got put in the sub and taken out of combat, so it auto-canceled. No action cost. That time I threw them. But it's fine. They're in the sub. That brings all my summons with me. Need help, buddy? I got you. Not costing your action, canceling right at the end. It only costs your action if you actually do the slam. Yeah, so we saved everyone except the one Gondian that I accidentally blew up with Narona. This guy got put back in combat.
Put him up.
He's fine. He's chill. Everything's fine. This avoidance of Gondian AI is toxic cheating. Yeah, I don't have to trust them to run if I just get enough movement that I move them myself. So using tech like that, and if I'd gone even more all-in on movement speed and not messed up with the spiders, I could have saved everyone in the Iron Throne on the first turn. Provided it didn't do weird things with putting Omelum and Ravenguard in different parts of the initiative order. If they roll as they need to and we don't get bugs, and you don't mess up, you can do it all on turn 1. Save every Gondian, and Ravenguard, and Omelum.
It seems most of the hostage.
You acted quickly.
The, what you need is, you need 2 summons with the help action to achieve that, which is why Scratch and the Diva, I always use them here.
Don't be shy. Lend an ear.
They have no reason to have got.
You're well.
No, I still have 54 turns of momentum. Let me get my gear back in order. We will not be opting for the Helmet of Grit stuff against the Bay Knights. Stick with greater health for a little bit. Gonna stick with Bloodlust for a little bit too. Do need Bone Spike Gloves for a little bit. So yeah, that does mean going back.
Fresh.
The bay is tainted with black. Did you do this? You wake with your lungs full of water.
Are they hostile? Because I clicked attack. fight to spawn, I attacked them. We had the Avenge the Drowned quests, and the Umberly people are like, hey, there's oil everywhere. What did you do? They're environmentally conscious. And then I just clicked attack. I don't need to fight them here. I could have just told them, hey, I did what you wanted. They'd be like, oh, okay, bye. But I feel like fighting, so we're fighting. Good boy, Scratch. Woke up, chose violence. Bloodthirsty monk is lore accurate? I think so. Hit her so hard she bounced. Oof. Challenge runs make people evil. It's not evil, it's just differently moral. One HP? Really?
This is gonna feel good.
Really?
My turn.
Almost 42% fighter rogue technically, so yes, lore accurate. Attached to pixel.
Now this is my happy place.
Solo no summons run. I didn't really start using summons much until, like, I don't know, my 4th or 5th honor run. On my first one, I used Us, and maybe some scroll summons against, like, Merkle. But outside of that, I don't think I really summoned much. Weapon has advantage against wet creatures. It's a +2 sickle with built-in cold damage. Pretty cool item that I never get. I always forget to kill her. And we still have 32 turns of momentum. Let me just use a long rest potion real quick. With this initiative, there is a chance that Steel Watchers can outspeed me. Something I should be aware of.
I've got this.
Wait, my extra attack? It's so rude. Let me... The Station of Soul is better here. it's not clear, I'm going all in on my resource consumption for a bit. There's 2 Steel Watchers outside I want to deal with. As soon as I'm up from this nap, we're going to enter turn-based mode so I can keep my momentum for a little bit longer. And I'm going to run to the bathroom. BRB. Okay. Be back. Hold on. Like Crusher's Ring. I almost want to do Eversight Ring. Spear of Evening. I think we'll go back to Rhapsody. After I'm done with this, any other gear swaps I need to do? It's back to Humble Baldur.
Got it.
Stealth mode activated.
Saturday, BG3 have been out for 1 year. Wait, isn't today Saturday? Like, is it the 1 year today, or do you mean in a week? I want to celebrate that. Next Saturday.
The parasite reels in your...
Shouldn't have action surge there, but I was curious.
Let's turn down the fire. Sneak, sneak.
Hey,
around. Unfortunate, but not unexpected. I wasn't fast enough getting in the sneak attack. Making a DLC for this game? No. But support for this game is still ongoing. Still a major update coming in September. Major update, including with official mod support. And they've said that they're going to keep adding, you know, smaller things to the game after that. Grab Mark and Naz and do a 4-player co-op speedrun of Celebration. Actually, if we can make schedules work, I would be 1000% down for that. I would fucking love to play with you guys. Like, if we can coordinate that, say, if you're serious. Like, yes. That'd be so cool. The problem is we all have very different schedules. Hey, Rabbit. How you doing? Sunday for me, I'm in the future. How is it there, Teal Trooper? Dark? Ah. Well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully positive developments, Rabbit. Got accepted in System Manager. Let's go. While the concept of you managing anyone fills me with dread, as your friend, I am happy that good things are happening for you. Let's try and giving advantage here is nice. Failing that roll sucks.
Thank the gods.
No!
How many speed pots do I have? Still 34. Okay. It's a fucking thing. There you go.
Another one down. Just in time.
Come hitch fuck off again. Yeah, Tornado, again. This is Rabbit we're talking about. Only told him to fuck off 2 times. So goading attack. I hate that shit so much. Thank you for reminding me you can do that. Don't kill. Actually, I need him. Okay, I was kind of screwing around, but no, I need that guy alive. Not allowed. I think you can sneak attack on that. Actually, ballast armor is good here. It's good. Enhanced damage on my sneak. Ugh. Use long rest potion. I can really burn the candle at both ends here. I just need to save one long rest potion for right before the Titan and one for right before Gortash.
Did you see what happened? Our my fellow Gondians.
You want this guy to follow you, because he can cast Aid. So if we give him a 4th level spell slot elixir, he can upcast it to 4, giving me a bunch more HP.
We need.
Can I get you to wait here? Yeah.
We need to move.
Stop jaking off. Cat is catting. Alright, well, he doesn't seem interested in waiting here.
What's this?
Fine. Good pieces for the stupid crossbow that actually I did kind of think of a use. Lightning arrow might be pretty insane against the red dragon on the brain. Actually gotta lab that one out. And I never do that fight anyway, so who cares, right? Billy with similar dread to know that I work in a hospital. No, and I don't know why. Objectively speaking, it probably should scare me. But I don't know why. Like, on some level, I would trust you as a healthcare professional astronomer, and that probably means I have bad judgment. Cat. Yeah, you.
On it.
Mr. Main Character. You gonna at least say hi to chat? This guy. So, lightning arrow, you can twin this. And this is like a hits target in an AoE and then does an AoE. Dragon hitboxes in this game are technically like 6 different enemies. So you could potentially one-shot the red dragon if you made it wet and twinned a lightning arrow at it. Potentially. I still have to actually try it though. But the theory of it is pretty sound.
Attention!
Okay. This next room's gonna be fucked up. I'd rather have blur, I think. I need to make it so I can't be moved. We need to run the Helldusk boots. Bone spike gloves to ignore resistance. I could risky ring ballast armor so that I could sneak attack on one of my punches every turn. And then apply Vuln for that sneak attack. It'd be piercing because my main hand weapon's a dagger. I wonder if Saravok's Horned Helm would actually give me immunity to some of the more troubling stuff here. Kinda down to try that, actually. +11.
What a charmer. Taking the king.
I know I said I was gonna blur, but
Attention.
just forgot to pop my universal resistance. This could get interesting. This little guy isn't in combat. Just gonna have him vibe over here in his own turn order.
All right, Karlak.
Hopefully
It's go
that
time.
doesn't start ticking. Now, I don't really care if the Gondians live or die here. I'll keep it a buck. Hey, you live. Nice job. Action surge stack with bonus attack. So, almost all forms of additional actions will not get your extra attack features, but action surge does. That's why it's so good. Well, one of the reasons why it's so good. So, on a pure class fighter at level 11 or higher, that is 3 more attacks by clicking your action surge. But on any multi-class setup where you have extra attack, it is 2 more attacks. Real nice. If you were to run like a wild shape build or a Slayer form build, where you action surge and then you transform using your bonus action that turn, you get improved extra attack that way too. So you could then attack 3 more times while transformed, on top of your usual 3. It's very cool. Kinda wish I had Bloodlust on for that little bit, but it's okay. I need to be mindful of potential motivator. Do I deal with the Hellfire Watcher first? I'm less worried about it. Switch to psychic damage for this. We switch back to Radiant on Steel Watchers. This frees up this Gondian to hopefully not be fucking useless. I almost want to put Darkness here. Probably asking too much.
Princess motivation sequence activated.
I got it. Ah.
Off call the weak. Actually turn off my manifestation. Why you stunned and not dead? I turn that back on. Tubin, are you still invisible? Yes. Cool. They're confused by this guy's turn order. Should be good now.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Huh. It made its attack misfire. I've done all of Act 1 except for Imported and Crash. Should I go to Act 2 now, or do either of those happen through level 5? You can go to Act 2. You can go back and forth. As long as you don't go meet Day Malin, you can go back to any of the Act 1 content you missed. Nice lightning bolt, actually. Grenades of a Death Wish. Did they head out without Isabel's blessing? No goading attack is good. I don't really like that. Good damage. Need to break the concentration so that this Gondian's not hostile anymore. Who's concentrating? Is it you? Yeah, it is you. A Mind Blast goes crazy here. I would prefer to save Mind Blast for the Titan, but I'm going to use a long rest potion anyway. Mind Blast makes sense. Make sure I've called a weak on.
Rimsky's motivation sequence activated.
Got it.
It doesn't damage the Watchers, but it does stun them. Much as I want to go kill that Black Gauntlet, I don't remember if any of these also have motivators, so that's something I do need to learn better. Full disclosure. Which ones I need to deal with. So switch back to radiant damage. And Black Hole would actually be a better click. Yes. Limits the number of actions they can take. Mother-in-law asked if she could take the kids overnight, which means I'm going to stay up all night and play Pathfinder. Let's go, Leia. That was a good lightning bolt. Oh, they auto-failed because they were stunned. Right. Onions do good AoE damage nowadays. Holy shit. Actually gaming. With menacing attack and we're gonna use it. Yeah, Saman. They're confused again by this turn order. Now I speed pod. I don't want to hold this a body. I don't think I should. Instead, we're gonna black hole again. Instead of attacking the Bay Knights. I will hold this body, actually. Okay, we are on radiant damage. Critical stagger. Nice crit. Oh yeah, I have evasion. I don't have to be scared of anything here. I forgot. It's all deck saves. Yeah, they actually can't do shit to me. Going after Gort now? Yeah, after we're done with the Foundry, it'll be Gort time. How you doing, Neck? I like those emotes, RBF. Pretty good. What about you? You're chilling. It's a nice chill Saturday. You know, outside of the Gandhian I murdered, we have managed to save all of them so far. Black hole for the fall damage. Someone was asking yesterday or today if that was possible. There you go. Okay, you do not have a motivator, so I do not need to hold back. I want a stunning strike here so I can punch, but I don't want you to actually get stunned. Guess I can stab. I have Rhapsody on. Or I have a Bone Spike, rather. I'm ignoring the resistance. Hey, Looker Squirt, how are you? Yeah, so, except for the one Gandhian I accidentally killed in the Iron Throne, we have saved every Gandhian. And they're actually kind of going hard combat-wise. A little bit weird. Looks like the Gandhians are saving you. Could be. Y'all like some more safer. There you go. Fuck me then, I think I'm the bad guy. There was one casualty and it was my fault. Sneak attack triggering Tavern Brawler? No. No, the sneak attack is just gonna be my sneak attack die as determined by being a level 3 rogue, which is 2d6 of the damage type of my main hand weapon. Piercing, so 2d6 piercing damage, nothing else on it. I guess Rhapsody might apply, but other than that, no Tavern Brawler interaction at all. Sneak attack is barely helpful to me in this spec. The entire reason that I am a rogue is for the extra bonus action from the thief subclass. Okay, so we can go back to being all in on damage here. I don't care if they're able to move me, really. I should have grabbed Horns of the Berserker in this slot. Do I want to put myself in Helmet of Crit range? I don't think that I do. And my fists are magical, so... Bone Spike gloves actually aren't really doing anything for me, now that I think about it. We will go Gloves of Soul Catching. Shadow Cloak Ring would be a lot of extra damage, provided it's obscured, but I don't know if it is or not. We're gonna use Ginny Ring. It's on the agenda. We're about to fight the Watcher Titan regiment, and then it'll be Gortash, and then it'll be getting supplies and going to the Brain. These are the last two bosses left. Been a busy day for me. Just popping in and check. How's it going? It's going well. We're clearing a lot. We are almost done with the game, in fact. 3 bosses left. Need that much initiative. Well, do I want to run... I think I run Netherstone Bloodthirst here. And Helldusk Helmet. This will allow me to be unarmored. Am I wearing this armor? No, I'm unarmored. It's 11. Yeah, I'm okay with losing initiative on this fight. Start a new one today? Probably not, but I will talk at length about what my plans for the next couple runs are. And as always, for anyone who's newer to the channel, I know we've grown a lot in the last couple playthroughs. Right after I beat the Brain, like before we even see the cutscene or anything, I put up a poll and you guys get to vote. I give you a few options. You guys get to vote on what you want to see next. And channel points are allowed in the poll, so those of you who hang out a lot do have more of a voice. Ring of Reaction I need so that I don't get maimed.
Wait. Elevator gyroscopes. When it...
So he's just gonna chill over there.
Invisible me.
Going to use a Mage Hand to start the combat. Gonna finish the game today? I am. We're gonna have this Mage Hand just die, but this means the boss is spawned in. So I can get a surprise round. Hellfire Steel Watchers are different from regular Watchers. Oh, nice crit misses. In that they don't have perfect sentry. So they can be surprised, unlike regular Steel Watchers. The Titan can't be, but I don't really care about that.
Turn down the fire.
Do I risky ring? I don't risky ring. That's too much of a risk. I didn't check to see if that area is obscured. We'll have to hope it is. Shadow Cloak Ring. Used up my last enlarged scroll, which is a shame. Would have been great here. Anything comparable I can concentrate on? Not really. I guess blur it is.
Oh, I could go for a good meal. Where to?
Time for a soft touch.
Forgot something. That's why you mentally take inventory before you do things, chat. That blur. That's fine. What else can I concentrate on? Nothing, it's fine. I don't need concentration. Anything I could just greater at this. forgot a big thing. Using soul coins on Karlach have any impact on the narrative. It's just like the tadpoles where it's implied it's bad, nothing ever happens. You got it, Machete. It's implied it's bad, but no actual consequences. Lost initiative to that one.
Bye forever, pal.
Which means I should probably kill that one. Just work on that. Only consequence would be enough to companion Karlach. She starts playing soccer with a fireball. Yeah. Fullness of body. Action surge. Haste spores. Not the crit miss. When I need to. Let's blind you. Made you dash instead of doing anything else. You're immune to psychic. It's a dex save. Right? No, that's a wisdom save. Interesting. Mikolash, thank you so much for the raid. How'd your stream go? You started your solo honor, right? How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs. We're getting towards the end of a solo honor monk, where my goal's been to bully the game as hard as possible. We did things like beat Raphael in 2 turns. We accidentally one-shot Dror Ragzlin. We're doing all bosses. The way I chose to kill Orin was I attacked her through her unstoppable stacks until she died, instead of dealing with any of the people chanting. So just kind of a bully the game run. And it's been alternating between boring and fun, if that makes sense. Survive day 1, that's the biggest hurdle. The hardest parts of this game are like the very beginning and then I think the end of Act 2. So you surviving the first day, it means you gotta run cooking. Well done. One of those 2 turns against Raphael, just while sitting there vibing to the music before dunking on him. Yeah, Ultra Striker posts. Nice bloodthirst. That lasts 2 turns. You again. Not gonna Terrazzle. Think about 1x1 makes it safer. The group in the crypt. Yeah, those guys are scary, especially early on. Hey, T-Dog. Thank you for the 31 months. Love you. Love you too, buddy. Hope you've been well. Any logic behind what gets them trigger explosions or not? That are like 70 HP, others are like 40. If they're kind of busy, they won't do it. It's high in their priority list, but it's not the highest for whatever reason. But it's a bit weird, if you ask me. They also need to be able to do a reaction, I believe. So let's test that. No, okay. This one can't react, but.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Love ya.
Maybe a hunter option in the poll later. Maybe? Like, Trade is currently doing a hunter, so my hunter curiosity is kind of being satisfied over there. But if you guys want to see that from me as well, then I suppose I could. Guess I could have black a little bit more. It's fine. That's a little bit of extra damage from that. That's why we got flash blinders. I got way too many flash blinders, but
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Haste Force still over there. No, it's fine. Any vulnerabilities? Nothing substantial. Freezing Sphere actually kind of goes hard here. Though I'd prefer to save that. Save that. There we go. They just used cancel legendary action. So these Zoobles flash blinders, these are flashbang grenades that the Iron Hand gnomes make to like counter the Steel Watchers. You can craft them yourself with the mats that become available starting character level 9 in alchemist stocks. But the vendor in the Iron Hand gnome hideout does also sell them. It's a good level split for multi-classing Oathbreaker and Necromancer thing to try a Death Knight type character and get around to doing my first evil run. So the problem with combining, like, I like that archetype, by the way. Death Knights are cool. But the problem with combining those two classes is Necromancer really wants level 6 to start getting its subclass things going. And then Oathbreaker doesn't help that in any way. So, like, you could do a 6-6 split, but then your build isn't really coming online until level 11, because you need Paladin 5 for extra attack. You need Wizard 6 for your Necromancy to actually be good. It's very conflicted in concept. If you're talking, like, Act 3, what the final spec looks like, then a 6-6 is pretty good. Or, 5 Paladin, 7 Wizard works well, too. Either. Whatever you prefer. The thing with, like, a Death Knight concept is I think you would get more out of something like a pure class Warlock, as crazy as that is. I know we don't have an undead patron option in BG3. But in terms of the abilities you have available to you and the gameplay stuff, it still works like pretty fluidly in that space. Like you get create undead at level 11 as a warlock. You will never get it as a split class paladin necromancer. So like the spell, the necromancy spell, the peak, the one that summons the strongest individual undead you can have, is only available to pure class wizards, pure class warlocks, and people who use a ring in Act 3. That was probably more of a wordy answer than you wanted, but there you go. Yeah, let's blow this place up.
I will bring down.
Cleric has it, right? Thank you. Common cleric W. Another class that works well as a necromancer is Circle of Spores Druid.
I still want to believe you're better than that, Wulbren. But even I am having my doubts.
No 100 ways to kill you, Wulbren, so I'm only going to say this once. Walk away.
I thought... When the...
Hey, Wulbren. Hang on. Real quick. Real quick, though. Early game with a war cleric maybe work, grabbing the heavy armor and better martial capabilities instead of paladin. So that's the thing about paladin. There's no point in the game where paladin is better than some other option. There is always a situation where something is better. In the early game, I absolutely agree with your assessment. War cleric would be great for that. Any cleric would be great for that, really. In the past 7 Gondian notes, I have. That'll be interesting. 2 Paladin, 10 Bard's actually nuts. You know what's better than 2 Paladin, 10 Bard? 12 Bard. Or 10 Bard, 2 Fighter. Adding Paladin levels to a Bard is making a Bard weaker. It's buffing a Paladin, but if you look at it from the perspective of the Bard, it's making the Bard weaker. However, if you specifically want Paladin in your multi-class combination, then yeah, that's one of the stronger options. But the thing with Paladin in the context of BG3 is when you're multi-classing it, you are trying to eliminate as many weaknesses of the class as possible, because the class does not have positives that you can't get elsewhere, with the exception of Divine Smite. That is the only significantly beneficial thing a Paladin offers that you can't get anywhere else. Overlay messed up, you have Orin's version of Luther somehow. It is not messed up, that is exactly what I have. You're correct. If before the fight ends, you equip it directly from Orin's corpse, before the game can change it, you can have her copy and the regular one. Divine Smite build? Yeah, if it's a Divine Smite build, then of course, Paladin's required.
Saddle up.
I followed him. Still, I just can't save Wulbren. He won't rest until the Gondians are dead. And you in the bargain.
Should we tell him, or...? Utility auras are overhyped. They are. 8 Paladin, 4 Bard to get strong utility auras. I'm gonna have to strongly disagree with that recommendation. I'll go over exactly why, and this is not me throwing shade at anyone else's content or opinions. 4 Bard stops you 1 level short of getting your Bardic Inspiration back on a short rest. And that's a massively important feature. Otherwise, they're coming back on a long rest, which severely limits the number of times you can use them. Remember, Bards get 3 short rests, and that's without accounting for everyone in BG3 being able to use short rest potions. So restricting that to a long rest resource means the crazy powerful College of Swords maneuvers, which are all nuts. Like, the weakest one is the one that gives you 4 AC on an attack that does more damage than a normal attack. 4 AC, and that's the bad one. They're all crazy. So being able to get those back on your short rest is a pretty big deal. So you want at least 5 Bard there. And also, in terms of that high-level Paladin investment, you have to assess what you're getting versus what you're giving up. Sure, you get Aura of Protection at level 6, but that's your Charisma modifier as a bonus to saving throws in a very small area around you. The radius is not big in BG3. You would need to have 18 Charisma to get the same bonus that a Cleric can get from a level 1 spell slot. That's Bless. And one of the first magic items you can get in the game is a ring from Volo that gives Bless to anything that you heal. It's not really worth getting Aura of Protection because it is tiny in terms of impact. So, like, Paladin levels at high levels, they're just not worth it. Are the 2 Bloodthirsts functionally the same or different? Orin's version has extra necrotic damage. Otherwise, they're the same. Didn't realize just how strong Divine Smite is, so I decided to multi-class Shadowheart into a 6 Ancients Life Cleric using the level 1 spell slots, do 2 smites in a single turn. So satisfying. The thing about Divine Smite is that it costs a spell slot to do, and it is a fistful of die that are inconsistent without mitigating that through the Savage Attacker feat. So you can Divine Smite, and you can get 2 damage. Or if you crit. It's fully possible for you to burn a level 1 spell slot for 2 extra damage on an attack if you hit. Specifically a melee attack. It's not that good. It's satisfying. It's cool to occasionally see big number when it works well. But other classes can provide similar niche, like Prismatic mentioned. Sneak Attack is a very similar thing, where you get a fistful of die, except Sneak Attack has a once per turn restriction. Only works with certain weapons, requires you to either have an ally adjacent to the target, or you have advantage when attacking. But Sneak Attack does more damage than Divine Smite, and doesn't cost you anything, other than once per turn you just click it. Clerics, a lot of cleric domains get the Divine Strike feature, which is Divine Smite, except different element depending on different damage type depending on what domain you are, and you can do it twice per turn and doesn't cost a resource. Using Paladin on Trials of Tab, where I'm long resting each fight in Crypt Belt, Deathstalker Mantle, Underbound King, Shard Spirit of Evening. Could I be doing better? Well, you're using Paladin, so you could be doing better, yes. Real on a cheat, warding bond your party with clerics at camp. Yeah. Aura Protection constantly protects all party, though Bless Ring would only work with mass healing for 10 turns. So the Bless Ring lasts for 2 turns. But there's lots of ways to passively get healing done. And Aura of Protection, you have to keep in mind, the radius of Aura of Protection is tiny. It's like, from me to... I don't know if you can see my TV back there. It's from me to there. I play without Karmic Die. Level 11 Sneak Attack is minimally lower than level 4 Smite. You are not accounting for the fact that Sneak Attack can benefit from vulnerability. If you are using a piercing weapon and you are applying piercing vulnerability to an enemy, assuming you are a max level rogue in this game, that's 12d6 damage. Assuming you're not critting. So, assuming you crit, 12d6 doubled. Doesn't matter how much damage the original attack dealt, just like with Smite, but you are doing that much damage. And that's pure class rogue. So if we scale that back, on my character right now I have 3 levels of rogue, so my sneak attack is 2d6, but if I crit, 4d6. With Vuln, that doubles. That is more than the average damage of a Smite, except it doesn't cost me a resource at all. And it doesn't cost me a 4th level spell slot, which is not something that a pure class paladin can even get access to, I should mention. You have to multi-class to get max power Divine Smites in this game. It's kind of funny, but Paladin is the only class that gets Divine Smite in Baldur's Gate 3, but Paladin is the weakest Divine Smiter in Baldur's Gate 3. You have to nerf another class to get Divine Smite going at max power. Is Great Weapon Master worth it for these high damage single attack builds for the reroll? That's a good question, and I'm glad you asked it. Great Weapon Master is kind of a trap, sometimes. Reason being, if we're talking on the subject of sneak attack and Divine Smite, those are things that their damage doesn't care what the damage of the hit did, right? So what's more important, getting more damage on the original hit, or making sure the hit happens in the first place? And failing that, making sure that you get a good roll on the thing that's riding on the hit. And this is why Savage Attacker is better. If you are doing a build focused on sneak attack damage or Divine Smite damage, Savage Attacker, on average, is giving you more damage. Sure, if you hit with the Great Weapon Master attack, if you get through the low accuracy, you hit, and then you also get through the RNG on the actual fistful of dice that you're throwing at the enemy's face, you can potentially do more damage. But my perspective as a challenge runner, as a theory crafter, as a solo honor player is consistency is better. So if I can ensure that I have a 95% hit rate on enemies, and I'm gonna do, let's say, 60 damage with that smite with Savage Attacker, that's gonna be better than attacking at, say, a 70% hit rate, and then my smite can be 20 damage if it rolls very poorly, you know? You end up doing more damage more often. You meant Great Weapon Fighting Style? Great Weapon Fighting Style is good if you are doing Great Weapon stuff. Not all martial classes are going to have access to it, but like if you're going that route, it's nice. I would say it's less impactful than defense fighting style, but if you're playing a fighter, especially a champion fighter, for example, then you have enough fighting styles to just get both. Can you smite to apply damage riders? Yes. Yes, you can. That would be the strength of smiting that I think doesn't get mentioned enough. Smites count as like an extra attack in terms of how the game is looking at the hit. So something that I never see people mention that is actually quite impactful and does make Paladin worth considering in some builds, smites apply poisons again. Poisons stack in this game. So if you put like a Wyvern Toxin on your weapon and you hit someone with it, and then you reaction Divine Smite, you're applying 2 stacks of the poison. That's like a really big deal. Poisons are strong. So if you're leaning into the value of things like that, then you would build to be applying smites to as many things as possible. And that goes back to the original issue of the best way of doing that is taking the absolute minimum Paladin investment, which is 2. That's why you see so many multi-classes that are 10 levels of something, or, you know, a bunch of classes, and then 2 Paladin. Not a Sorcerer solo? I have completed an Honor solo with every class. Not every subclass yet, but I did a series of, I did 12 Honor solos. With a build with each class. Sorcerer was like the 9th or something. Would be recommended between a weapon that adds +2 strength, has lower damage, more damage on the weapon, lower strength. Depends on what you want to do. Hey, Trade, thank you for the raid. How'd stream go? Grove Master works very good on Barb. Been surprised how much the accuracy nerf's being overcome. Yeah, Barb being able to apply accuracy from aspects and also getting reckless attack for advantage without needing to give up gear or get invisibility or hide or anything is really good. That doesn't surprise me. But it depends, Machete, on like what you actually want to do. So in a vacuum, +1 damage and +2 strength, if you're attacking with your strength as your stat, are the same thing. But like, what if you need to throw someone? What if you need to push someone at some point? Then the strength is going to help you there too, whereas the flat damage wouldn't. Strength is also carry weight, strength is also jump distance, strength is also a good buffer against you being shoved. If you are doing throwing with Tavern Brawler, then the strength weapon is going to help you do that, even if you're not actually swinging the weapon itself. +2 acid damage smite turns out to +4. No. Not all effects will work that way. That one only cares about the weapon part itself. Not too eventful, got the Act 2, just scraping together XP for level 7. Nice. War Cleric extra attack charges are weird, take priority over other extra attack things. So, what Sora is referring to there, Viper, is that, you don't get to choose when you use War Priest charges. If the game decides, hey, you did something that enables a War Priest charge, it forcibly changes the cost of all of your attacks from action to bonus action, so you can't choose not to do it. If you want to make any more attacks, you need to use the War Priest charge before it'll let you use it normally, or you need to just pass the turn. It's hard to control and it's annoying. Wanna RP a Paladin Cleric, what split do you recommend then? I do kind of want the extra attack, a Paladin 5, maybe adding Bard in to get it. Thought that could work. Go Bard, feel like lore could be fun. So if you want extra attack in a multi-class of Paladin Cleric, then yeah, 5 Paladin makes sense. You can still get 7 Cleric that way and get access to 4th level Cleric spell list, which is really good. There's nothing wrong with that combo. Again, it's going to be one of those things that comes online kind of late, because if you prioritize the Paladin levels, you can get your extra attack going early, and then slowly make your spellcasting better over time with the Cleric levels. But you won't be casting anything super noteworthy Cleric-wise until character level 10. If you're okay with that, then that's fine. At level 10, you'll be strong. You'll be a martial class with extra attack and divine smites that could, like, Spirit Guardians before a fight, then run around bonking everyone with the Spirit Guardians going. And that's strong, objectively. Yeah, so Barkus doesn't know that I threw Wolverine in the water right in front of him. Yeah, okay.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Sounds good, many thanks. Yeah, of course. Sorry I yapped a lot in that whole thing. And I do want to make it clear for anyone who is thinking that I'm just shitting down Paladin's throat. All classes are viable in this game. The objective reality that Paladin has the most problems with classes in this game does not stop it from being viable. It does not mean that your decision to play it is any less valid. It has its strong points, it has its weak points, just like everything else. And I encourage you to play it if you want to play it. Dare use if that's not why we're here. I get your take on how you build melee-only Swords Bard after level 6. So, I'm actually kind of interested in doing a melee-only Swords Bard. Nemesis, so that's a good question. They're all good questions, but I like that question, I should say. Spells include no scrolls for solo on a run. So at level 6 you get your extra attack, and at that point you're just kind of insane because you can do. At level 5 your bardic inspiration started coming back on short rest. At level 6 you get extra attack, so you can do like a mobile flourish, to forcibly move someone, and then a defensive flourish to get the 4 AC for the turn, and that was all at the cost of 1 action. You can do a lot of crazy things, so you really have insane flexibility as a lore bard. If you're doing pure class, well then at that point you're just kind of, you're picking up your 4th level spellcasting level 7, you're picking up your 2nd feat at level 8. It depends on like what kinds of weapons you want to use. If you're using two-handers and you took great weapon fighting style, then maybe you want to invest into accuracy with either class dips, or maybe you want to prioritize using oils of accuracy, oils of sharpness, gear that gives you lighting charges for that accuracy. The bless ring we talked about earlier. There's lots of ways you can achieve that. If you're doing dual wielding, well then maybe you want to get the extra bonus action from Thief. Maybe if you're going for just burst damage in general, you want to go Assassin Dip. Maybe if you want to just do more stuff all the time and get more proficiencies like Heavy Armor, Fighter for Fighter Dip for Action Surge. You've got a lot of options. Swords Bard is incredibly flexible. They're a full caster that gets extra attack and is better at being a Battle Master than a Battle Master is. So you really, the sky's the limit. Level 6 of Swords Bard is stronger than pure class level 12 of like the other marshals, but don't tell people I said that. I don't like saying that. Yeah, Mobile Flourish has no save. It is an unconditional. If you hit the attack roll, they get pushed, and then you can expend movement to teleport to them if you want to, but you don't even have to do that. Ever do melee, only have Zip through Act 1, Tempest Cleric. War also works in Heavy Armor Shield, Gold Warbling Staff. Nice combo, I like it. Barbarian Fighter with the +2 strength be negligible, since already my highest stat. Just focus on whichever weapon has the biggest damage number, benefit from more and get more use out of it. It depends on what your strength is and what the situation is, Machete. So like, what is your strength score, if you don't mind me asking for more information? There's a few nice breakpoints for the strength stat that kind of affect that decision making. Like 20 strength, without it it's 18, and then 18 con, 18 dex. Okay, so 20 strength is a big number. 20 is what you need to be able to throw medium-sized creatures that aren't like real heavy ones. Dragonborn and half-orcs are a little bit heavier, so you need 22 strength for them. But like, let's say you wanted to throw this guy. See, he's 75 kilos, medium size. You need 20 strength to be able to throw people of that size. Otherwise, you can't even attempt it. It's not that it's low chance, it's just, it's not allowed. It's not an option. And throwing is really useful. So having 20 strength is really good in general. Now, you can get there with elixirs, and a lot of people will preach the benefits of that. But if you're there naturally, then your elixir slot is there for other things. You could use an elixir of bloodlust, and then instead of throwing one medium-sized person into a pit and getting the kill, you could throw 2, or 3 with extra attack. Seeing as if we got Quag educating people their class common BD3 that can simulate a Witcher theme. So like, if So Black as myself is still here, he can attest to this. We talk about this all the time. Warlock can just kind of do whatever it wants. If you want like a spell sword who's got that kind of dark flavor to it, Warlock, just like pure class Warlock can do that. You could take even the same subclass Warlock as someone else and end up with a completely different build, because Warlock really is insanely flexible. Act of the Blades lets you swing around whatever you want for your weapon, and you've got a lot of control over what your spell list is. You're a short rest heavy class, so you don't need to long rest all that much. You got good cantrips, you got good defenses. If you pick up good gear proficiencies from either your character's race or from a feat, then you can still use a lot of stuff. Like you can be a Githyanki and then get medium armor proficiency, and just kind of run around with whatever weapons and armor you want. Eldritch Knight probably pretty close to Witcher. Yeah, Eldritch Knight would be great there too, for sure. Bloodlust's been my main go-to elixir for big fights. Yeah, and Barb's class Berserker, so the throwing would work really well. Yeah, that would work very well. I love how the stream's equal parts content, equal parts you just dropping knowledge and giving advice, answering questions. Yeah, I start to feel self-conscious when I sit here yapping instead of actually finishing the game too much, but, like, I don't know, I like theory crafting. I like talking through these situations, explaining my positions on, like, it's easy for someone, especially a content creator, to be like, hey, this is bad, don't do this. But then they don't tell you why. I like adding the why part. So, sorry for the yapping. Glad you said Warlock being 3 bots are doing a 4-man honor mode run. We've been testing our own ideas. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Upper side was Melee Gloom mentioned for Witcher style? No, but Melee Gloom is absolutely an option. Melee Gloom is pretty cool. Gloomstalker is kind of known for being an archer in challenge running spaces, and it's definitely good at that, but it is equally supportive of melee. It's just archery is safer.
That you also saved me was unexpected.
Would never have left you behind. I rather like you.
I too feel
Backstreet Boys this shit. Hell yeah.
at your
Don't apologize. Okay. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it.
Your inclination to generosity is an admirable quality, one I wish to reciprocate. Blurg and I have consulted on the matter of your reward. We first thought to ask.
Gotta explain to me, like, Warlock has many options of character creation, Sorcerer has many options on the battlefield, what to do with their spells, and Wizard has many options off spell. Pretty much, yeah, that's a good way of looking at it.
Instead, we have selected a series of items from the Society's vaults.
Gloomstalker Thief Astarians carried me through so many fights by just duking enemies down in the first round, dual crossbows, just firing 5 bolts on round 1. That neuron activation of, I'm gonna fire everything at once, is great. And there's so many multi-class combos that get you there. A Thief and Assassin are both great at facilitating that. Gloomstalker is great at that, Hunter is great at that, Fighter is great at that, College of Swords Bard is great at that. Like, you have a lot of avenues to get that done, and I think that's great. There's no clear, like, this is the best archer in this game. Archery as an archetype is insanely powerful, arguably overtuned, but there's a lot of classes that do it very well. So I think that sort of balances it out.
We know
It's running Pure Rogue for Astarian. Pure Rogue is great. I've wanted to do another Pure Rogue run for a while.
Would have been most disheartening.
I keep a Disintegrate around and remove Curse in case I fuck up the Gortash fight. Essentially get to Act 2, taking 0 damage to an archer without much difficulty. Yeah. On my Bard solo honor run, once I got a run off the ground, I was playing as Astarian in that run, and I actually didn't take any damage in Act 3. Things just didn't have a chance. Potentially unpopular like Assassin over Thief. I do as well, Regiment. It's probably unpopular, but I 100% agree with you, and I think in terms of peak impact on a majority of the game, Assassin is more impactful, because you get that action refresh on entering combat, and against anything surprised, you get the auto crits. Now, there are some situations where it will do less, like the Netherbrain fight, for example. You'll get the advantage against things that join combat after you in the turn order on their first turn. That's still applicable there. But you don't get your auto crits, and as of patch 6, you can't surprise that encounter anymore. So Thief would give you more by having that extra bonus action on every round of the combat. But a majority of encounters in the game, having the action refresh alone is incredible if you are able to control when the fight starts. And if they can be surprised, that as well. I think Thief preference is more relevant to a full party play where surprise is harder. That's logical. summons right now. That doesn't really matter. Let's make our way over to them. The less you know about the situation, I think the less desirable Assassin becomes. I disagree. A big thing with, and again, solo player bias here. A big thing with solo rogue is that because your kit is so like indirect in terms of how you have to apply, like sneak attack is very conditional, and you get it once per turn, and you don't have extra attack. Action economy is a big deal. Assassin gives you action economy. It gives you, you can do whatever you want to get into a combat, and for any combat, that's good. But then the auto crits as well. If you are going to have to remove a threat from the board on the first turn of combat, Assassin is the most suited to that out of any class in the game. When you do a new honor run, wish to find your channel sooner, I appreciate that. New run will be Monday. We're finishing this run today. Sunday is my scheduled day off, but new run will start Monday. It's definitely a taste thing too. The instant nuke vibe of Assassin appeals far less to me than a passive for action economy, and that's totally valid. Thief is also very, very good. I opted for Thief for this, so that on combats that last longer than one turn, I get that extra flexibility. Even though, you know, on that first round, Assassin is damage consistency. Assassin isn't even technically more damage on that first round, because you could, in theory, crit on all those attacks other ways. So in that situation, if you can already ensure that they're all crits, well, Thief is better. But Assassin gives you that ability to, hey, I don't need to otherwise prep for crits on that round. I can save my crit forcing things for later rounds. So ultimately it is preferential. I think I opt for this set. Probably go back to Vigilance. Make sure I'm top of the turn order. And I think I switch to All Dust Gloves. I'm almost willing to do Risky Ring, but not quite. We'll stick with Shadow Cloak for a while. I've yet to a solo run, so I don't know how much easier getting surprise attacks is. Just like thematics of having the rogue automatically use their offhand every single time I do a main hand attack. I prefer to have more control over it, but sometimes doing that offhand attack is still the play anyway. Forgotten Arcane Trickster. So Arcane Trickster isn't... It's one of the weaker subclasses in the game. In large part, it is competing with Thief and Assassin, which are incredible subclasses. Baseline Rogue is still good, so Arcane Trickster doesn't make you weaker by any means. And it does have the positive of it gives you spellcasting, and you get ritual spells. Enhanced Leap, Longstrider are just great tools the whole game. You get access to shield, you get magic missile without having to worry about consumables and whatnot, and having a permanent mage hand is quite good. It's just the benefits are smaller and less applicable. Really wish you could set dual wield for opportunity attacks while disabling on your turn. Same. We're actually going to do a bit of region travel stuff here. I should go get more Terrazul. I'm not going to. Battlemaster case. I wouldn't say it's Battlemaster case. I'd say that's being too generous to Battlemaster. The thing with Battlemaster is that if you are not using your active features, the class gives you nothing. Nothing at all. Battlemaster does not have passive benefits. If you are not expending a superiority die, you do not get benefit. Whereas Arcane Trickster is more like Eldritch Knight in that it does. It's just unlike Eldritch Knight, there are things more impactful than it in the subclass slot that it's competing with. Wish you could set War Priest charges to ask. Same. I was using an Arcane Trickster on my Barb run for utility, but it was like, what if I crit everyone on the first turn? Right. And what if you could open the combat with whatever you want instead of having to make sure you preserved your extra attack? But I love Battlemaster. And you could love Battlemaster. There's nothing wrong with that. Battlemaster is the weakest fighter subclass in BG3, but that does not mean it is bad, because fighter is good, and everything is viable. It's just, the thing with Battlemaster is, to get any value out of the subclass features, you are still, you have to expend a resource every single time. And let's say you are pure class fighter, level 12, Battlemaster, you literally do not have enough superiority die to cover all of your attacks in a turn. You don't. Because 3 attacks, action surge, that's 6 superiority die. If you wanted to do precision attack, that's going to run you more. If you have haste and bloodlust in the mix and Terrazul, that's going to run you more. If you're going to riposte, that's going to run you more. So as soon as you stop spending those superiority die, you don't have a subclass anymore. Whereas Eldritch Knight is still getting their passive benefits, and Champion is always getting passive benefits. Champion doesn't even have active benefit, it's purely passive. And the thing is, if you were doing, say, a ranged fighter, you always have a better click than a Battlemaster maneuver. And those better clicks are not class features. They are your special arrows, your many targets arrows, your smoke powder arrows, your ice arrows, your darkness arrows.
Marching. Not used to lying low.
I don't have as many scrolls as I would like for this occasion. Won't die? You're gonna die if I do that. I need combat to start. Here's the problem with having too much damage. You will die for sure if I Flurry of Blows you. You will get knocked and called a weak range. That would ultimately be a waste of a key point. We turn off Call the Weak. I turn it back on. Eldritch Knight good for ranged? Yes. Duo going on my friend's account with Unseen Menace, Battlemaster Fighter, with Polearm Master, Growth Master, surprisingly very effective. It makes sense to me. Fighter is good. Unseen Menace is good. Polearm Master is great. All works. Another question for my Paladin Cleric idea. Kind of want to add Bard in there too, so I can Band of the Mystic Scoundrel, Vicious Mockery, be worth to drop Cleric to 5 and get 2 Bard. Just go big on Bard at that point. Mainly want Cleric, just have the Flag and Dialogues. Well, then you could drop Cleric down to like 1 at that point. Because 1 level of Cleric still gives you a bunch of gear proficiencies, especially if you take one of the domains that gives you heavy armor proficiency. Then you're getting the good Cleric utility cantrips, you're getting the Cleric dialogue options, you're getting the good first level spells like Sanctuary, and then you're freeing up your other levels for other things. Clean up the hallway. Shouldn't start a combat elsewhere. I don't need to.
You can't see me.
The door's closed, so. Star Officer came here to report a crime. Streamer put chat emote only on level 69 words on stream. Oh no! For the Bard and Party, Battlemaster can spend 20 dice in one day. I personally mostly use Disarming Attack and Riposte anyway. Disarming Attack is definitely one of the more useful, and Riposte is definitely the best thing Battlemaster can bring to the table, because it is not, like, replaceable. The only way you get that is with stuff that requires you to deal with unarmed strikes by giving up a chest slot, or with Bloodthirst. It's the only other way to achieve that. So, Riposte is incredible, yeah. How serviceable is 6 Eldritch Knight, 4 Thief, 2 Land Druid? Want to swap to here into the party, however, mainly just be dual wielding, also skill utility, keep a tiny bit of Druid for narrative flavor. That works very well. I would say your spellcasting isn't going to be as good as you want it to be, because Eldritch Knights are 1/3 casters. They're not even half casters, they're 1/3. So you would end up with, like, I think you would still only have 2nd level casting at that point. Maybe 3rd. That's difficult math to do, napkin-wise. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you still only have 2nd level casting with 6 Eldritch Knight, 2 Land Druid. Yeah, as Trade said, 7 Eldritch Knight would give you War Magic, 8 would give you that additional feat. 8 levels of fighter is 3 feats. But obviously you wouldn't be able to go, you know, Druid subclass and Rogue subclass at that point. Spore Druid's nice there, because you get the Symbiotic Entity for extra necrotic damage on your weapon attacks. I think that's pretty cool. You have 2nd level? Thank you, Craig Square.
Easy does it.
Look at non-lethal the vendor here. I'm not going to use this vendor. No surprise, because I killed them. I forgot to turn Call the Weak back off. Skill issue. True Strike Riposte. Bloodthirst moment. I'm insulted you didn't die. Harvester Striker Post. Bloodthirst. Both versions of Bloodthirst, if you have it in your offhand. Creature misses you with melee attack, you may retaliate, and also gain True Strike. Most effect to an honor did 6 Swords Bard, 3 Battlemasters, and Archer is good for multiple attempts to disarm, knock prone, or knock back bosses. And that can work. The thing with that, Aaliyah, that my personal preference shines through here is, if you are choosing to use a Battlemaster maneuver, you are not using a Swords Bard maneuver. And, like, if we're comparing the Swords Bard options to the Battlemaster options, I will almost never choose the Battlemaster ones. Like, sure, it gives you 2 resource pools to pull from, but eh. Because, like, pushing attack on Battlemaster, that is an attack roll that also is a saving throw. Mobile Flourish on Swordsbard is the same thing, except there is no save. If it connects, they get moved. Sure, there's some things that each can do that the other can't, but, like, if I had to choose, I'm gonna lean into the Bard ones, personally. If you ever want to disarm things, remember that Tridents just have Disarming Strike. I don't think Nyrulna does, because it's weird. Yeah, Nyrulna doesn't. It has its own thing, but, like, surely I still have this on me. I do. I keep this Trident +1 here. That was a weird visual bug. Did anyone see that? This disarming strike. So if you want to disarm something, anyone with Trident proficiency can just do that. Or it's once per short rest, but make it count.
Honk honk.
What are you doing, Cat? Cat just knocked something down, and I don't know what it was. Hope it wasn't important. Basically, always select Urchin as a background for sleight, and sleight of hand stealth proficiency feels so important. Advice another selection for solo cleric run. What trade said? Chad Artisan? Guild Artisan. Guild Artisan gets persuasion proficiency, and getting that is real good early on. In Acts 1 and 2, that's super impactful. It's also got a really good inspiration route in terms of ease of getting the points, and that's good for having inspiration points to spend to reroll things, and it's also good for XP. Battlemaster Spear build is inspired by Achilles, though, so Barn ain't an option. You can take a race that has spear proficiency, though. Regiment is the thing. Humans and half-elves just have that proficiency. Regardless of what class they are. Hope this doesn't teleport the summons to me. I think they're far enough.
I feel like a rothe in a t-shirt.
They were not far enough.
Soldier, I'm nothing.
It's not because Achilles is a bard. I get you. I get you. I would almost Sonic Overload here, but... From my action surge, we'll hold us a body here. Put my weapon... Put my other weapon... I need to not be hiding. Need races, thoughts, and halflings OP because of lucky overhyped. Overhyped. Not bad, but overhyped. Like, sure, you are going to experience critical misses less often because if you have advantage, then you need to roll 3 ones instead of 2 as a halfling. That's nice, but that's at the cost of, okay, you don't get any of the things other races give, and you have bad movement. Dorgar get White Tiefling. So Zariel Tieflings get one of Cleric's most desirable cantrips, Thaumaturgy, which is advantage on performance and intimidation checks. They just get that for free. They have fire resistance, they have dark vision, they get 2 of Paladin's special smites, once per long rest each. That's just Zariel Tieflings that get that. The other Tieflings get different things. Mephistopheles Tiefling gets Mage Hand, which is very useful. Or is that Asmodeus? I always get those backwards. They all get good features, but fire resistance and dark vision are very good qualities to get. There's some joke in the wider D&D franchise. I don't think it's a joke. I think Volo is like some sort of thing connected to Mistra. It's just like an actual feature.
Fuck yes.
I was thinking I'd have to do more there, but okay. Got distracted. I feel about Trials of Tav. I'm interested. I'm holding off until after patch 7 because, you know, patches break mods, so. Or Dark Resistance and Fire Vision, which kind of sounds cooler. That seems to be up for idea. Proposed doing that one to avoid early game hell and ending playthrough hanging. Yeah, yeah. I'm definitely down. Definitely down. We just gotta figure out schedules. I'm pretty flexible. I can, like, wake up earlier if I need to. Just gotta set alarms and stuff. Favorite part about roguelike is being able to use inaccessible items. I think the idea of the Trials of Tav mod is really cool to me because I like, you know, I like the theory crafting part of it, and it's just, okay, theory craft with stuff you couldn't normally have versus this kind of enemy because this is what the game gave you this time, and I think that's cool. I really like roguelites. Obviously my stream content's primarily BG3, but on the off chance I'm not streaming BG3, it's usually some kind of roguelike. Hades, Returnal. It's been a while, but Risk of Rain. I still haven't played the new Risk of Rain 2 update. I need to do that. Listen as soon as possible if it works out, like scheduled in advance to actually watch consistently. Yeah, I'll keep you guys posted. Oh, I forgot to put away Resonance Stone. That Phantasmal Killer could hurt, and it killed me. It can. No, it can almost kill me. I'm still gonna Psionic Dominance that. I'll wait for Hades 2 full release. I'm trying to wait so I can experience the full story start to end. Totally understandable. That's what I did for this game, Machete. It was hard to wait. Resonant Stone's playing with fire against Bay Knights. Oh yeah, I could fully just get myself killed by having it on here. Yes, I know you don't want to fly into the fire, but I need you to fly into the fire so you don't fall down. Also for that.
I got this.
That is where I discovered my love for Air Mermaid and Raging Vortex. Silence with damage and no save. Yeah, that's sick. Her run has +5 Sword of Screams and Scare with Protection Amulet. Oh yeah, that's one of those unused items, right? combustion, baby. Should have done this before the darkness, but fine. Advice you have for casters landing attacks early game. Don't try to use cantrips before level 5. Even if they hit, they suck. You would want to go for things that are guaranteed damage, which is going to be on the saving throw side of stuff, or magic missile.
Easy as. Ooh. Phew.
Cantrips get character level scaling. That's why we're citing level 5 specifically. Level 5, they get enough damage to be worth using. Common known example, Eldritch Blast gets additional beams. Eldritch Blast with 2 beams, worth using. Eldritch Blast with 1 beam, just use a bow, throw a dagger. Aside from increasing strength, there's any way to get better carrying capacity. Humans get an extra 25%, just as a passive they have. Being enlarged gives you additional carry weight as well. Getting the Bull's Strength effect of enhanced ability also gives you carry weight. I have that on right now, so I have twice as much as I otherwise would.
Here goes.
A year after full release soon feels surreal. It does. It really feels strange. Yeah, I can long rest pot here. Let me... So I think I actually... Do I go for Surge and Subjugation on Gortash? I might Bone Spike Gloves. Ignore resistance. No. The Crater Flesh Gloves. What am I talking about? Might try something goofy. Let's see, I have Vigilance on right now. I'm gonna need Sentinel Shield. Plus 14. He can still beat me initiative-wise here. Because he's got more dex than me. So if we tie, he wins. Give him a nice gift. That's what I'm thinking, trade. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Don't want to have to PP% during this fight. Me back. So for the eventual Death Knight build, just get Badala as a hireling, respec Wildheart Barb, spec the bear, have him carry around a shitload of skeletons, just dump in combat for my tap to raise. You can raise your corpses ahead of time. Like, you don't need to create the army during combat. You can make it ahead of time. And in a lot of areas of the game, or maybe I shouldn't say a lot. So, like, in the Oubliette, which is accessible either in the Act 2 finale, or you can access the part that has the one tadpole and the 2 hook horrors. You can go there, and that's a free animate dead area. You spend the spell slot, but you don't need a corpse. You can just make the stuff there. Also, if you go to the Grand Mausoleum fast travel in Act 2 and just dip your toe into the area transition right where Raphael was standing, that's another free animate dead area. So you don't need corpses as long as you have access to those places. Once you get to Act 3, there's technically infinite corpses if you're willing to just kill the generated RPG, or not RPGs, refugees. I was thinking, man, this is, how do you RP this? And I said refugee at the same time. You could just kill the refugees for infinite corpses. Same with Flaming Fists. That's if you didn't somehow... That's if you somehow ran out of corpses from picking up the ones of people you killed throughout your playthrough. So you don't really need carry weight for hauling around corpses unless you want to. If you're gonna do that, then another micro optimization you can make is prioritize picking up small people. So halflings, gnomes, dwarves, female dwarves specifically because they're lighter than male dwarves. Misogyny. Goblins, intellect devourers. Yeah, you can carry around all those. Barcus shall lead the armies of the dead into battle. That's pretty metal. I like it. No, I actually need to go from the throw menu. You're not on the first page. You are, I'm just... Crazy? Where is this? On my throw menu. I don't see it. Guess I actually have to throw from my inventory. Alright, fine. Skethrick's armor's effect, so sick looking. Make sure I can use it on run sometime. You can't be moved against your will unless you toggle it off. You have disadvantage on dex saves. Also 2 damage reduction. And you get a once per, I don't remember, it's short or long rest. Bonus action, AoE slow. It's not slow, but it reduces movement. Short rest, thank you.
Let's turn down the fire.
I forgot I haven't actually drank that yet. Good helmet of grit here too. I ain't gonna, but I could. Got psychic on.
Let's go. 1, 2.
Okay, we win. How many story playthroughs have done this game? Haha, too many. Balance. Yeah, just normal damage. Normal. Playing the game normally. Device tried to get protection from dead body. Sure did. Critting a lot. That's nice. Action economy. Gortash's class? He's an artificer, even though the class isn't in the game. Gortash is an artificer. Good fight.
My dogs are bored.
So if I had heavy armor proficiency as a barb, could I use Grip Skull Helm, still get con modifier to AC when unarmored? I don't remember if unarmored defense was working, but I know I wasn't getting rage impeded with Grim Skull Helm on. I don't think I checked on armored defense. Gortash is the only of the Chosen Three to be a class that's unavailable to the player. Kethric's Paladin. Yeah, he's an Oathbreaker. And Orin is actually a thief. Orin isn't an assassin, she's a thief, because she has 2 bonus actions. Let's see. DC 15 on that. Yeah, he just rolled poorly. We maintained our invis. Oh no, I didn't see this. This Bay Knight's like, you alright, man? Because they didn't see what happened. Oh, that's so good. And is Gortash? Yeah, he's here. And there. And over there. Did that much with the first flurry. This was all that. So that first flurry of blows was a lot. And then the second one, and he died. Yeah, Shell Resistance attempted to apply, but it didn't work. PBZ reference, of course. I'm a man of culture.
So Gortash is nothing more than a pile of flesh. Same as the rest of us.
He's nothing like me.
I did whatever it took to get what I wanted. Just like he would have. Is that it then? I've killed the bastard who ruined my life and now I crawl into a corner and die? Am I fucking missing something?
So each origin kind of has something unique going on. Karlach has voiced narration, which the others don't. She will just monologue, and yeah.
There's nothing to know. There's nothing left. He wasn't even sorry for hurting me so fucking bad. I'm still dying. I'm dying.
This doesn't get easier.
I'm going to die! It isn't fair. I was so young. So naive. They stole my heart.
Hug Shadowheart after she saved her parents. We can't hug Karlach, who's dying.
My heart. It was mine.
At this point in the game, she's once again lost control over, like, being able to consistently touch people. It's not really stated as clearly as it is in the early game, but she has once again, she's having trouble touching people again. So, like,
Judgment to waste into oblivion.
solid chance you try to hug her and you get burned.
Into the dirt to get eaten by maggots. Is that it for me? Is that fucking all? And the others, they'll just keep going. Singing, dancing, loving each other, all of it.
Chat, I need a hug.
Without me.
I need a hug.
For everything I suffered.
This doesn't get
That's why
easier.
I survived 10
Get burned?
years
Yeah, I'd
of
do it anyway.
torment. The fighting, the clawing, the loneliness. Fucking loneliness! All of it, so I could rot! Because the person I trusted, I loved that fucking animal, gave me away to the devil!
This delivery is so much worse than the other one. Why is it worse solo? Why does it hurt more? What the fuck is this, Lariat? No, don't give me this option. This is so much worse. Live, bitch.
Ugh. If I have to. All right. I think I can do this. Time to keep going.
Fuck, man. That doesn't get easier. Fuck you, Gortash. Ugh.
The Netherstone, the Thrum.
Go away, I do not have the mental fortitude to deal with you right now. Fuck you, Gortash. Gotta hand it to you. Know how to suck.
That might be worth a look.
Get it, get it? It's a suggestive joke to deflect from the trauma we just had to witness. Laugh. Oh, did you guys know the Gale can absorb this item's magic, destroying it? Gortash gear should be cooler. I mean, it's pretty good. It's just, it's competing with Act 3 gear. Who's Gale? Good question. Okay, so... now we just stock up on resources and go beat the game. The plan's still one round the brain. I don't think it'll be hard. We go Callous Glow. Actual Ring of Shadows. I don't think there's a second ring that really benefits me here. If I'm using Connor for movement, then like, whatever. I guess Risky Ring. I don't want to miss. But not yet. Could switch later. Karlach have a nap. Remember when we played the game full parties, we killed Gortash, Karlach, every monologue shared, but is that it? But if nothing left after that sentiment, this game's come to an end. Yeah. I the Gortash code, see how ass it is. Oh, yeah, you did mention that. Okay. Hot take, I like how Karlach's problem isn't fixable. It feels the other ones are. I do think it adds some weight. Now, narratively, especially in this setting, it is absolutely fixable. We have to accept for the story to happen that it isn't. It is fixable, but, like, I like that the story that's being told is it isn't. You can't fix everything. Karlach was dealt a shit hand, and she does not deserve it, and some things just don't go well. Now, as of epilogues, there's the implication that off-screen, after the credits roll, she does find a solution. But that was added very late. What do I need here? Keep forgetting to shapeshift for Orin's clothes, which I was supposed to be wearing for the Gortash fight as well, but I forgot. Oh yeah, we can sell the Root Powder Bomb now. So back to that. Right, we're dyeing the Gortash clothes. ADHD. What do you look like? Ugh. What happened? Swan of Starian's ending is also pretty bittersweet. I guess technically there's a way to fix not being able to be in the sun by ascending. And as an Avatar Astarian, you can kind of RP an Ascended Astarian who isn't a complete piece of shit. It's hard, but you kind of can. But, like, that doesn't erase the fact of what you had to do to get there. Yeah, Astarian is gonna kind of be bittersweet. Always as well. Even with Shadowheart, it's a little bittersweet, although I still think there's substantially better paths than others. Like, her parents living, sure, she has the pain of the thing in her hand, indefinitely, but, like, small price to pay as someone who lives with chronic pain from health stuff. Small price to pay. Is there a good option what to do there in Cazador's place? Not really. They're just varying degrees of, like, bad depending on who you ask. Like, sure, you can let 7,000 vampire spawn leave, but you are unleashing 7,000 vampire spawn that don't know how to control themselves. And even some of the ones that do aren't good people. If you read the journals, I mean, the necrotic corpse in Cazador's mansion, that's because one of the 7 spawn just didn't believe one of the other ones. Like, hey, I cursed my kid, don't attack them. And she was like, I'm gonna. And then she killed the kid. Like, you are saving some people who are in a situation where minimizing the harm they do is gonna be very unrealistic. I still do it anyway because I believe in them having a chance, but it's not an unambiguously good thing. And your other options are to let them rot forever or to kill them. Gandrel's kids are eating him for sure, for sure. Yeah, we stick with Khalid's gift. Where'd she go? Yeah, I guess Gloves of Soul Catching. The Critter Flesh is more on a crit, but it's fine for now. Yeah, still Rhapsody. We do Ballast. It'll buff the sneak attack. So, Mutilated Carapace. No, we'll do Ballast. Okay, yeah, this is the gear we're gonna run. I don't need these summons anymore. Just a sip, Papa.
Don't burn yourself. Moving it.
We also have a few long rests to spam our way through, I suppose. Tryhard decided to kill her parents, and not gonna lie, she didn't seem too sad about it. It's because she doesn't really know what she's losing. Like, if they live, you'll also get indication that she's getting some more of her memories back, or at least pieces of them. Like, part of the tragedy there is she doesn't know what she's losing. Especially if you go full Dark Justiciar, she doesn't even know that she killed her parents by the end of her storyline. Like, Shar makes her forget. Shar lets you remember, because Shar is a fucking asshole.
We need to see my father.
First, it is exactly...
Everything I did for...
My duty is first and foremost...
Will Ravencard. Okay.
You will too, Karlach. I know it.
What'd you say? Infernal Fate eventually made my peace. I had to. But it's totally different, Will. You don't actually... This is not a situation you can empathize with. You have a future. Disingenuous, sir. Anything else I need in this map? No. Conclusion B tab, they had no sad backstory, unless you RP one. Use remembers back first, make it hurt as much as possible, and then takes them. Yeah. Char's petty. Always choose save parents. Char's story has depressive themes about avoiding pain through loss. Continuing the curse to save your parents is Char's ultimate triumph over Char. I agree. Remember, BG3 does that, as I'm not very invested in character story, but I do love it when you get an option as a character, then regardless of what you choose, character limits not being the other choice. BG3 does do that. With the Starian storyline, with Ulma and the Gur, on your way out, she'll confront you, and no matter what you chose, she will criticize your decision. However, it'll be to varying degrees. Like, if you killed all the spawn, she'll attack you because you killed their kids. If you didn't kill the spawn, she'll be like, you unleashed 7,000 vampire spawn, what the fuck? But she won't attack you. She'll be like, it was an impossible situation, I get it.
Karlak incoming.
Anyway, take your pick.
Are we in Hastingsport jail again? Really, I have one. I want two, though. I have to actually long rest anyway. I need greater invis scroll. Should say we just leave them there. That is an option. I don't actually know.
Welcome back, valued. Take your time.
Roland, please tell me you have greater invis. Come on, man. Well, I guess I'm checking for that on the next rest as well. Fine. Alright, so now we long rest to get through the remaining events.
Jahira, Boo is trying his... Good does not wait for evil to button up its...
This mess falls on our heads, Minsk. The city under siege, its people poisoned by the cult. It all might have been avoided if you
So
had
the
just
trail
put
would
your
end it there
feelings
instead of
aside
leading to
and
Kether,
listened.
prison me. I don't care for this conversation.
You meant you.
But that's the way... Jahira does as Jahira does, and finds a way... Not e...
Yeah, sure. Okay. Will's buggy. He doesn't actually have anything to say. We have a lot of rest events in the backlog, actually. This might be a few rests. Hey, Felicia, how are you? On Earth, to deal with the giant tree boss in Act 2 solo. Things wiping like 3 times. There's a bunch of places you can stand where it just can't get to you. But, even if you don't do that,
Your
you can kite it.
distrust of me will be your undoing. You think...
Squid's trying to fuck me. No, I want the...
reconsider.
I want the mean blue lady to flap wings at me. Go away, Squid Man.
Oh god, my stomach's in bits.
Oh, yeah, Karlak's got the shits, right. I popped that half-orc elixir. Sorry, Karlak.
Stories, get them right here. The printing block has never been so hot.
You just partial rest and lose the shits? Yeah, you can.
Take your pick.
You can. We have a lot of events in the queue to burn through, so we will be partial resting a few times. For some reason the auto select for long rest supplies for me is prioritizing all the bottles of alcohol I picked up the past 5 or so long rests. Everyone's woken up hungover.
Take your time.
Interesting priorities by the game, for sure. Okay, so we have... I have darkness arrows. Yeah, we have everything I need except for the haste spore grenades to go to the end of the game. Yeah, Nermisser is good advice for Shadow Curse Mound. It is immune to piercing damage, and lightning damage. So that can shut down a lot of builds. Piercing and lightning normally scale very well. It's also got a lot of HP, it's got an instant kill mechanic, it's got a pull, it's got an AoE damage thing. I would recommend you want immunity to being restrained, immunity to being moved, and good movement, and then you can just outlast it. Boots of Striding plus Mighty Cloth is a good combo. Haunting Music. It's from the rest event. It just hasn't cycled out. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Ring of Free Action, as I mentioned. Nermisser was mentioned. It's a good option.
Can this... Your parasites resonate.
Alright, do we want...
Feel Lae'zel's
What do we want
ecstasy.
Lae'zel's ending
She
on this run to be?
moves kneel before her
Do we want her leading the Gith Rebellion? Do we want her hanging out on Faerun, just being an adventurer? Do we want Vlaakith to eat her soullessy? Do we want to just stab Lae'zel to death when she tries to kill Orpheus at the end of the game? In-game poll thing is up. You guys can vote. Like, I love Vlaakith spawning in the elf song all small. Oh, I didn't think of the possibility of that, actually. We're becoming the squid over Orpheus? I don't know. We could. We certainly could. I don't like Squid Karlach ending, though. I really don't like it. But... maybe. It would be compelling. For a Mind Sanctuary? Yeah, like, maybe. Rant? What am I ranting about, Simon? Build them out with melee, no throwables, no scrolls, more mobility. You hit it, and you move away. That. The mobile feat is incredible, and Nazatur has proved that with a bunch of his runs recently. So you just have a lot of mobility, and you hit it, and then you dash away. And you move farther than it can. For a bunch of turns. One turn, 20 flurry blows incoming confirmed. The plan is gonna be to have Orpheus bait the... well, that's if he's the squid. If I'm the squid, I have to succeed a save on Mind Broken at least once. And I don't want to do that. Because then I'd have to actually, like... I mean, I guess I could wear Helldust boots and auto-succeed it. Can Orpheus still bait the Mind Broken? He can, but I'll be in there. So the way it works is whoever does Karsus Compulsion, they go in first by themselves. So if Orpheus is the squid, I have him bait it before I'm in the arena, so I don't even have to roll. And then I go in and kill it. If I'm the squid, I'm in there by myself. So Orpheus can come in and bait it, but then we can still just both get mind broken. Okay, Voss was right. Blacketh is your slaver. Oh, I have blood draw sickness. Oh no. That might matter. This is DC 30. I have favorable beginnings here, because I've never rolled against, Blazel, but Monka. Far away, does it still apply? That only applies to close by allies. Mind Broken's the whole arena. How'd I get Bromelum to use the stone's base? Just roll good. Watch this. I know that's not how math works. We got close. Just roll good. I should have worn Orin's clothes for advantage too. We just roll good. Roll good.
Lae'zel's mind reels with images of Vlaakith, the prism, and the Githyanki prince inside it.
I gave you my faith.
What if it's the squids
You
we
called
made
me
along the
traitor.
way?
I gave you my life, and you ordered your knights to hunt me. I have witnessed too much, and you have given me too little.
Based. I love Lae'zel. She's great.
I can see. Orpheus will live, and I will hear his creed.
Okay, live for yourself though,
Is my
Lae'zel.
word.
You don't need to immediately...
Your word is nothing! You are nothing!
The Kithraki will bring you.
Yeah, enjoy your time slot at the RNC, Blackett. Lae'zel got the egg back. Oh yeah, I didn't give it back to her yet. I think Ventara has it. There you go. So off-putting in the beginning, but once you get to know her, she's just awesome. Yeah.
You turned my eyes to the truth.
Kill Orpheus too, so she doesn't join his cult.
Me.
We can try to talk Lae'zel into not picking up the rebellion, but because we also killed Voss, the Githyanki, you're just doomed if we do that.
Over the astral sea,
But whatever, fuck
never
them.
to cross the one in the void. As it should be. Better a short life built on truth than immortality woven of lies.
Based.
Better to unite the Githyanki under a prince who would free their minds and honor their
Or
bodies.
just, like, live your own life for once.
So why do I feel so bitter?
This blood draw sickness, man.
Vlaakith has upended Lae'zel's whole existence. Everything she knew to be true, every plan and aspiration she ever held.
Serving
has been
someone's all she's known, so
painfully
immediately going to living for
away.
yourself is a big jump. That's very true.
Lae'zel's
That's very
bitterness is
valid.
born of sadness.
Sad. Anyway.
She's mourning the loss of the person she wants.
And Orpheus's will above all.
Been quick to pledge
May the
yourself to Orphan's cause. What about your own needs and wants?
Orpheus's freedom is my want. There will come a time when I can think about myself beyond the Lich Queen, but that time won't come until the Prince of the Comet flies again.
Okay.
Ready and waiting. Oh, don't let him spoil our fun. Come at me, sister. See what happens.
But she's cool.
Vlaakith's a... I wish I knew a good Githyanki.
Alright, yeah. Will is just bugged and always has a marker over his head even when he doesn't have anything. It's like, you in the face again. I'm not doing... This is just what my face looks like. Okay? This is just my face. Hey, more trauma.
Doesn't look like anyone's been here in a while.
So we were romancing Shadowheart.
Lost faith.
Because I was going to go for the Dark Justiciar route for this scene.
Forgot about
But
it.
at some point she just decided
I
that
wanted to come here
we're not romancing anymore. Which,
see if I felt anything that I hadn't done before.
I get it. Sure.
Now that I know.
Sure,
what I
sure,
know.
sure. Mm-hmm.
Now that I know who I am.
You turn from Shard doesn't necessarily oblige you to come here and embrace Selûne. It's very poignant, considering the conversation we just had about Lae'zel.
True. But too much freedom.
Be
can
like
be
that
frightening.
sometimes. Oof.
Lonely. And there's a reason why so many are eager to bow. I have my family back.
We'll do a run with the party being Lae'zel, Shadowheart, Minthara. I think I'll just
can't
bond over
even
mutual.
look
Wow,
them
my
in
old
the
goddess
eye.
was fucking awful. What about Gale?
I don't
Gale
deserve
can
to
get
be
in on that.
anyone's daughter.
Took them a while to patch in this hug. See, Karlach needs this hug too. Minthara hypes up Gale Origin so good.
True.
Hey, Dame,
Not
thank you so
even
much for the raid.
close.
It's good to see you.
Sorry.
How you doing?
You shouldn't have to see me like this.
Alive.
What you get up to?
Feeling. I've dreamt for years of seeing you like this.
Ooh, Mass Effect. Is this your
Seeing
first
you
run
as
through?
yourself
I feel like I
again,
remember
Jen.
reading this is your
Kept us
first.
going all
Is it?
this time.
Am I
I can't be your general.
confusing conversation? It is? Ooh.
Not with
Tell me all your thoughts. All your thoughts. Unless you have to go. If you have to go, that's okay. I love the Mass Effect series.
I'd be turning my back on too much.
Gale was actually hooking up with Goddess, just thought to himself, but what if I had
Shadowheart
more?
is as
Well,
much
he was
part of
trying to
who I
do
am as
something
Jennifer.
thoughtful. It's just he's
just
smart
forget her.
stupid. Gale is like the dumbest
what I
smart
do
guy
anymore.
in the game, if that
Besides-
makes sense.
Shadowheart still suits me. Even better than before, perhaps.
Finished up Emmy 1, got to Emmy 2.
Shadow
Emmy 2 is my
without
favorite of the three.
Don't
I guess
worry.
4.
I'm still
Emmy
your
2 is my
daughter.
favorite.
If you want me to.
I love the tone.
call you
I love
whatever
the
you
characters. They're all great.
So
but
long as you're
Emmy 2's
happy.
my goat.
Now?
The Moon Maiden guides and helps us find our true
Our parents
selves.
from our camp, we still can't give them actual clothing.
Shadowheart. Daughter.
What causes Shadowheart to keep her old hairstyle to Act 3? It's a specific conversation you have, like, when you talk about either the information she got from Dame Aelin or what Shar told her to do next, depending on what choices you made. But I never had that conversation, so. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. From Dame's community, if you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do, Baldur's Gate has had me in a chokehold for like a year now. It just be like that. But I've been doing a lot of honor mode challenge running. The playthrough before this, I completed the game solo honor at level 1 as a warlock. No exploits, we just did the thing. No barrelmancy or multi-bomb explosions. In complete contrast to that run, I decided to do a power fantasy where I play as a solo honor monk and I just throw every amount of bullshit I've learned from hyperfixating on this game for a year. And we have been bullying the game quite hard. It's been very enjoyable. We're about to go to the Elder Brain. We're just kind of wrapping up story stuff, and I need one more haste spore grenade, but the vendors hate me. So, miss having stats on my weapons. All the characters and quests are just so delightful. Yeah, the weapon system, they went, like, I guess it got less RPG-like over time in that regard. They kind of bring that back in Andromeda, I guess. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Anyway, we can take your pick.
I need hastening spores. think I'm good on the other stuff. I don't need speed pots. What am I doing? I just compulsively buy them. I'm like, ooh, a speed pot, and I buy it. No, I don't need that. We need Greater Invis from Roland. We need Hastening Spores from Dareth. Next round, I already want to have the party beat Gale, Karlach, Lae'zel, and Wild Magic Sword for Tav. Gale and Lae'zel will constantly fight for custody of the brain cell, and only Lae'zel will use it responsibly. I like that. It's my nitty-gritty details for leveling in gear, but I love that kind of thing. I totally get it too. Like, it's the kind of stuff that I fixate on this game. Fixate on in this game.
Take your time.
And yeah, Mass Effect 2 being like simpler in almost every area is kind of jarring to get into, but I don't know. I guess a lot of it is nostalgia for me. It just hit at a time where I really enjoyed the it's like Mass Effect 1 has this hopeful tone to it where it's like this galaxy that you're new to, and the world building, and it all feels very open, and like the possibilities are endless and everything. Then Mass Effect 2, you get to it and it's like dread. Everything is awful. You have no friends. You have no allies. This is gonna happen. Go fix this. Fuck you. And I'm like, oh, okay. Sorry, man. Something about that, just that kick in the teeth narratively. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know, it worked for me. Didn't I buy the Greater Invis already, actually? I did. We'll buy these. I don't like those aspects of splitting hairs that really. I'm loving all the partners and stuff so far. The characters are definitely compelling. I'll be curious to hear what you think once you get deeper into the story.
Wash this, wash that. Nothing but the dead Jews.
I think I missed a question. What do you think the hardest boss in the game for solo honor mode? It depends on what your build is. Non-Dark Urge, Orin, and Merkel are kind of the most common walls. Leaving for food, best looking to braid fight. Thank you, Dame. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the raid. Super curious what it'd be to see a Mass Effect game with gameplay mechanics of PG3 with the importance of positioning, turn order, etc. Cool, actually having Garrus always be at the backline, fighting a vantage point to stifle him while having Rex as a frontliner. It would be cool. I am curious to see how many BG3 like copycats in terms of game structure we get. It'll take a few years for it to happen, but like let's say 6, 7, 8 years from now, something like that. I'd be curious to see how this game has affected the landscape of the games industry.
Anyway, take your pick.
In other news, Dareth hates my gut. Oh, never mind. Sorry, Queen. I spoke too soon. Maybe that's enough Hastening Spores? Let's see. Out because most studios still won't take a chance in this type of gameplay. Well, it's not really taking a chance anymore, with BG3 being one of the most successful game releases of all time. It's kind of inescapable now. To say that it's risky is no longer, like... That's no longer a realistic take. Because of this game.
Hells, our time is short. My father is here, and by the living gods, I will free him.
Sure, Will. Yeah. We should hurry then. The entire place is flooding.
Go then! Quickly!
He's right here, Will. Buddy? Are you good? Okay. Types of games like XCOM have normally been pretty niche titles. Yeah, but post BG3, I don't see it being a niche anymore. People have developed a taste for what this game provides, and there's going to be a lot of players who are going to seek out this game in any other game they could find. If that makes sense. What's my favorite class overall? I can speak in BG3. I don't think that's a question I can easily answer. Because...
Ready and waiting.
It kind of changes often.
Let's talk.
Like, if I absolutely had to answer that question, it would probably be between Cleric and Warlock, but the most decisive answer I can give is not Paladin. Other than that, it shifts pretty often. Never played any other before this. I think for a lot of people this was their first entry into turn-based gameplay. I guess we don't get the Bazora scene either. Not getting all the scenes I intended to get this run, huh? Favorite three then? Cleric, Warlock, and... It's tough for me to decide the next one. Probably Wizard, just because there's so many ways you could play it.
That the hero at heart.
I need more Hastening Force.
Soldier.
Bard, Monk, Sorcerer. I like them. Picking favorites is difficult.
Anyway, take your pick.
Which is why I kind of just said not Paladin. Paladin's never in the running. Other classes are. Cheat and say a bunch are tied. BG3 was my first ever CRPG. It's got me tempted to try out some others. Not sure whether to pick up Divinity Ritual Sin 2 or Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous next. Still very slowly working my way through my first DOS 2 playthrough. Pathfinder is on my radar now as well. So, like, we'll see. Picking favorite is difficult. Picking least favorite, however. Is anyone else like that? Where picking least favorite is a lot easier than picking most favorite?
Take your pick.
Eight Bard? Really? Why is that? Let's check Sewer's vendor. Yeah, he's pretty likely to have some. I can check Blurg too. There's 3 vendors I can check here. His favorite is Druid? That surprises me. I really like Druid. Favorite's Monks, they're just so fun to bot people. I can understand that. Not a big fan of Ranger.
There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement.
Before really doing a lot of runs, Ranger was pretty cleanly my favorite. I still like it a lot. Just I'm suppose less hype about it was, because I've experienced a lot more things. Used to hate Bard 2 initially because I don't like playing support, then I just realized you can just not play a support Bard. Yeah. That's the big thing with a lot of classes in this game. If you don't like the role you've tried out with a class, you can kind of not do that role. You can still play that class, but do something different.
Let's talk. Are you sure?
Don't like the spell list of Ranger. It's so good in 5e. It's kind of bad in BG3. Absolutely not. So, no. No. I'm gonna have to disagree with that. Like, not liking, totally valid. Saying it's kind of bad, mm-mm. You get Hunter's Mark, Spike Growth, Silence, Protection from Poison, Pass Without Trace. Those are all absolutely incredible spells. Sure, I looted this place. So cast Longstrider and everyone speak of the notes. Oh yeah, Longstrider and Enhanced Leap, can't forget those. Forget about Bard's ability to support until I either come across a place I need to use Featherfall to get down from, or I long rest and need to refresh the first two. Well, that's the thing, you don't need to play support on a Bard. Like, you can play purely offensively. That's one of the big things with Bard, is just the absolutely silly amounts of flexibility. Just kind of thoughtlessly exploring this area while we chat. But the Ranger's bad, just don't like how the spells work in PG3 compared to 5e. So, like, what differences, specifically? Because, like, you did say the spell list is kind of bad, so, like, what's different? And is this a, you read through things on paper and nothing stuck out to you? Or is this a, you actually tried it situation? I have a silly amount of flexibility, said the Bard seductively. A Bard would say that. Also, Reach 2. I understood that reference. Regarding the Ranger discourse, I do find it pretty interesting how I played Ranger before and joined it up to level 5, but the class just felt repetitive. Level 5 is where you get your second level spell casting. That's... Are you saying, like, not including that level, or what? Also, Hunter doesn't get their noteworthy features until later than that. Beastmaster doesn't get their most noteworthy features until later than that. So, I don't think you played high-level Hunter or Beastmaster in BG3. Which is fine, because most people haven't. They're not popular. And Gloomstalker went from one of the most underestimated subclasses when this game came out to the subclass that almost everyone uses for their first honor solo. Because it kind of proved itself in terms of adaptability. So I feel like some of the opinions here might be you decided on how you felt about something before you experienced it, and you are seeing the thing that you decided you would see. Like, if you go into a situation expecting something, you're a hell of a lot more likely to find that thing. Okay, we got Darkness Arrows, Scrolls of Greater Invisibility, a Spore Grenade, Do I have Connor? I do have Connor. Ring of Shadows. Ring of Shadows. Yeah, we're good. Let's send it. Well, if I was fun, after that it was sad. Third level spells are boring. Not played Hunter or Beastmaster yet. Are they any good? All the Ranger subclasses are good. They are all good. I did a Beastmaster playthrough recently, Beastmaster Honor Solo, and my Spider Companion effectively soloed Answer. I just kind of sat there and watched in awe while it did like 70 damage per attack. How much wisdom do you really need on Rangers? Most of the spells you just grab or utility spells that need lots of investment. You don't really need much wisdom on Ranger. You can afford to dump it and just kind of play martial style. And yeah, of the third level Ranger spells, I'm struggling to think of any that aren't good. Like, what were you trying to do? Plant growth is going to suck if you are using fire damage. Mostly. There's still use cases where that's a good thing, because you can spread fire surfaces, extend their duration, that still has value. Daylight is incredibly useful. Conjure Barrage is hard to use, but interesting, because it is a spell that scales off of your weapon. So, it is allowing you to use weapons in ways that you can't normally. Later when I didn't know much about the game. Okay. That's big. That can lead to... If you form a negative first impression about something, whether it's due to inexperience, whether it's due to your perception of that being colored by... there's a lot of tabletop players that have certain opinions about how things work in this game, certain biases that they never discard. Because BG3 and tabletop are different. Having that bad first impression can absolutely ruin a thing for you. And that is not invalid. That does not make you, like, silly or anything. It's something you need to actively check. I would say try to give it another chance. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. Not everything is for everyone. Pathfinder rambling over. No, you're fine, Kevin. Keep going. I'm reading. I don't know anything about Pathfinder game, so like whoosh, but I'm absorbing. I'm paying attention. Let's make sure I actually do have vigilance. I never let it leave my inventory, but let's just verify. Okay, I do have the Orphic Hammer.
Priest silence.
Ranger pets can be that strong. Yeah, Beastmaster in BG3 is insane. It's like, you know how good darkness is in this game? At level 11, the Raven Companion makes darkness by moving. Like, if you have it fly somewhere, it makes a darkness cloud at the destination. There is no cooldown, there is no cap, there is no limit. It just makes darkness.
Infused with magic. The brain is here.
The Spider Companion does absolutely insane damage. The Wolf Companion has variable damage types. Like, it's got a necrotic bite, a force damage cleave, a piercing damage bite, and has great initiative.
Preparing, calculating, evolving.
I didn't use the boar much at high levels. The bear I used more at like the mid-range levels, but the bear has one of the most consistent disarms in the game. It just needs to hit, and then the enemy gets disarmed. If they can't be disarmed, they instead get knocked prone. No saves. Just, if it happens, it happens.
Prime spot for an
How did I succeed?
If you insist.
What is the gold in this area? There is one vendor after this, I guess. I have real trouble with these undead things in the Mount Pass. A lot of health, a lot of damage. That's a fight I tend to save for later. The Death Shepherds will revive other undead when able to. And there's a bunch of ways you can get around that. Either killing both the Death Shepherds on the same turn, or if you have a lot of carry weight, you can pick up the corpses and put it in your pocket. Yeah, Holy Water's great there.
Feels like my brain is leaking.
Radiant damage burns through their temp HP faster. Holy Water exists? Yeah, it's a throwable. Here it is. 3d6 radiant damage and an AoE. Still just mind broken? Okay. Yeah, now you're just being rude.
Death in your blood. You think you.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Light Cleric should also get a really powerful radiant AoE. Yes, at level 2, Light Cleric gets a massive radiant damage AoE that is a con save. So some enemies have the evasion feature, which means that if they succeed a dex save against something that would be saved for half, they take none, and if they fail, they take half. Since Radiance of the Dawn is a con save, it always does damage, which makes it great. I almost clicked 4, by the way. I don't know why. Intrusive thought. Button to cancel improvised weapon to abduct weirdly floating eyes from Moonrise. I use right click to cancel. You can also use escape.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
Winning these rolls against Brain actually do anything? The first 3, no. The 4th one, yes. Winning the DC 99 causes the Brain to have 20% less HP in the fight. Just get the roll. What the fuck? Okay, the streamer client. This is the second run in a row where on the first roll, we get it. This is the second run in a row this has happened. Alright, cool. We have to talk to your gear. Yeah, I'll talk to your gear.
This.
Yeah, streamer client.
It has become something. But we will.
We're joking about a run where you just abuse the game. We squitting it up? I still haven't decided, Trade, because, like, then I'd have to manage actually succeeding Mind Broken as a save. I wouldn't have int save proficiency. Wait, actually, do fighters have that? No way fighters have that. No, okay. I wouldn't have int save proficiency. I'd have good int by being a squid. I'd have 20. But, like, I would have to commit Helldusk Boots to guaranteed survive. Like, meh. I don't know. You guys decide. I'll have to change strats a little bit, I guess. Here, we'll free Orpheus. Enough Dwarf Elixir? No. Why is there an attack option here?
Nor forget your abuse of all that suffering. At this point, it will take an illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstones.
You guys decide. Am I being the squid or is Orpheus? So, either 1 or 4. 4 for me being the squid, 1 for Orpheus doing it. I can do it either way. It's just my existing plan is 1. I can adapt for 4. There's a chance that 4 is really funny in terms of the interaction with Permanent Mind Sanctuary and Flurry of Blows, but, like, I don't know. Game has become submissive, has it? Looks like the people want Orpheus to be the squid. Orpheus more like Orphtopus. Got him! Alright. He's a greater monk anyways, real. You're a true hero.
And end this illithid nightmare.
Okay, so just for quality of life, I like putting a few things in Orpheus's inventory here.
Stealth mode activated.
First pickpocket. Doesn't even have Step of the Wind. Duke Ravengard doesn't have Action Surge, and Orpheus doesn't have Step of the Wind. Strange. The Rhapsody stack, didn't want to lose it, so I decided to use Orphic Hammer's Throne, and it worked. The hammer disappeared, had a task manager quit to save the run. Damn. Elven Elegance. Cloud Giant. Orpheus gets Elven Elegance, Human Versatility. I guess he can have Tiefling Vice, that's funny, sure. Vigilance. Don't stack yet. Not yet. Thanks for the completion. Hope doesn't have aid. Yeah, that's another one, Astronomer. I get that without going through him. A good old invisibility.
We have looked. This.
Wait, do you guys know who that is?
I want my
All the
nature's
glad to have you with us.
Do you know who this is?
Not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation. They're expecting a speech.
We'll bold.
The man himself.
This is the dream. Knew I was starts to sneaks in. The Skelly boy said I could stay if I sold your stuff. So hurry up. Bye, bye, bye.
Okay, gather your allies. Can you fuck off so I can actually see the UI? Thank you. Where is he? Why isn't he here? I actually don't know why he's not here. I talked to him. Maybe I picked the wrong option. Oh, whoops. My bad. I guess since I have the Nathaniel buff, I don't need to lead skip. Cool. If Amulet of Ball fucking worked, that'd be pretty cool. not really an option that does a lot for me here. To be honest. I could amulet a branding to inflict bludgeoning bone on one hit, but like, I would rather just flurry of blows. I guess we wear the sentient amulet. For, you know, greater health. Because then I'll still have it on later. No, I'm not a squid, that doesn't actually matter. Angry. I was hoping there's more Carlock dialogue. Yeah. It's weird. I feel like having Orpheus equip the counterspell to have rules. I never thought of doing that, but yeah, that seems like a good play. I even have that on me. It's not gonna matter with... Wait, hang on. If Orpheus can equip any staff... I didn't go get Marco Heshkir, but like, that's interesting. Here, you equip that, Orpheus. I've been lied to. I've been lied to.
Don't be shy.
Scammed. To be fair, I've never squidded him. I feel like Baron was supposed to be a stand-in for Ravengard in case he didn't make it somehow. They just never actually let Ravengard do the speech. Yeah.
That's right. Fall back. Leave him be. We have.
Yeah, go away. What am I doing? Old habits. I used to treat this area with so much more respect, but you can just kind of confidently charge up the middle. Muscle memory occasionally kicks in and makes me do old strats. But yeah, you can just like... Lol.
Steady.
Hurry up. You think a spectator would see through Invis, right? The spectator, your entire job is I. It's useless information, but did you know the Tentacle Whip doesn't break concealment? Kinda weird, huh? Yeah, if you summon Connor while sneaking, he gets surprised. Endlessly amusing to me. Oh, I have too much carry weight. But what if I need this stuff for later? What if I need that? Last boss or anything later? No, no, what if I need it, though? You don't understand. What if we needed BG4? Why did I still have the Blade of Oppressed Souls? I was supposed to sell that. They patch another secret final boss. What if I need all of this gear to use on Halcyon in the epilogue camp? What's the weight limit on how much a 20 strength reserve barb can throw? Because all the gold I've had to start in pickpocket, so attempt to put a bunch of money in a pouch and turn it into a throwing weapon. I don't actually know. Thanks for testing. I'm reanimating him too soon. We'll momentum stack because it's funny. I don't need it. Nice fella. Entered Act 2 from the mountains. If I kill the goblins and summon Karnas, can I get the lantern off him? I mean, you can. It's hard, but you can. I usually take other routes. Only get the lantern to go with the Underdark route by talking. That's not true. That's not true at all. In fact, I have not gone through the Underdark route in something like 12 playthroughs. Okay, thank you for your help with the run, Connor. You've been a real one. Shadows. I won't have the momentum. I don't care. I don't need it. Forgot to actually manage my gear properly. Callous Glow Ring. I guess Crusher's Ring continues to just be the MVP. Do I go low HP for how much grit? No, just Baldur saving throws. Have enough initiative? Too much even. Am I getting more from? Alright, I'm gonna go, right? And I guess I could use that, but... Eh. Let's ambush her then. I don't think that'll apply, but... Alright, so the plan is for me to punch the brain a lot, like really hard. Because you don't talk to him right there, talk to him where you meet him first, it's an option, talk to him, give him the lantern, learn that the hard way. That is not what was asked, though. The question was, so I entered Act 2 from the mountains, if I kill the goblins and summon Karnas, can I get the lantern off him? Yes, you can. You can. In multiple ways, in fact. You could kill him. You could disarm him. You can get it off of him. Nobody said talk except for you. that in mind. Here for the finale. Hey, so I kind of don't have my plans super locked in, but this will be fun-ish, fun-ish.
What's the story?
Really pop that ahead of time, but fuck it.
There is the place where the nether stones can
and
That's the crown. Time to cast the spell again. This time
We didn't get any weird initiative moments. It's good. I guess I should have put wholeness of body here, but that's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Interacting with the liar itself also works. Yes. You can also just call him with like a illicit wisdom check. Though that might require at least Ansif to be alive. This dragon right here, defeating it for beating the absolute requirement for that achievement. Yeah. Think Phantasmal Force ever used it? No, I haven't used it. I want to like it. It's been hard to justify. Phantasmal Killer is incredible though. I'm gonna do something stupid. This is what we call tempting fate. It shouldn't really change anything, but it might. Dragon is kicking my ass my first run, and the party beeline to the portal once it was open. I tried to go for it this run. Something that helps immensely is if you get Mole as an ally, you get... Do I have it? Yes. Fetcher's Favor. This right here. It's 5 damage reduction to fire. So you can have that along with other sources of damage reduction. You can have fire resistance, and then you can have good dex saves to make it so the dragon's fire breath just can't hurt you. And as long as you're not in melee range, the dragon can't damage you. That helps.
Almost there. Hold him back a little longer.
The brain is weakened.
even better.
It's vulnerable.
Illicit Black Hole's a really good way to deal with the dragon in that center group. That too.
The brain is almost defeated.
What else do I have on? got mine broken. What else is new? I forgot to go get Terrazul, didn't I? Do I have any? Nope, forgot it. Oopsie.
Its will is weakening. The Netherbrain's ours.
Part of me wants to click Psionic Overload, but that's probably just greed. I have more attacks. Like, you're no fun. Alright, fine. GG, I guess. Not even a one shot. Yeah. Alright, let me set up a poll.
There. At last. It is so
Monk's kinda dumb. Yeah, holds the body on damage. Alright, as is tradition on these runs, you guys get to vote out of a few options on what the next run is.
The grand design
Next, honor, solo.
The brain is on the
got
cusp of its final thought,
last
and it's taking
roulette.
all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
I got my little cheat sheet here. Times turns. Melee only. No ranged at all. Yeah, I'll just put no ranged. Let's see. What else? Another level 1 run. And I need a fifth option. True melee. How you doing, Mr. Sean? The absolute lack of enthusiasm is killing me. I wanted to punch it more. It just ended too soon. I didn't even have to action surge. I had 2 more punches without action surging. Like, I forgot one of my consumables that would have given me another punch. I'm just, Moon Druid. Yes, I'll put Moon Druid on. Good call. These are the options. Is the Karlach's right eye? Yeah, that's the Hag Eye. Let's see 0 trading allowed added onto the next run to really change strategy on gear. I would have to. Weakest monk. Level 12 Act 2. That's another run that I could have put on the list, yeah. But we kind of know what that looks like. That's just a normal run where I hit level 11 in Act 1, and then I sit there printing zombies for a while. Or I guess I would start printing zombies to get to level 11, and then we'd go grab all the exploration XP, and then probably have to go print a lot more. Yeah. Kidding, of course, GG's. Thanks, Soho. No, it's just, like, this run, I was expecting to have more fun with it. The reason why it wasn't fun in some places was because I didn't get to play the game as much. And that was the point. I don't know what I expected. Monk is kind of very, very strong. So explaining these options in the poll, the first option is class roulette. That's where whenever I level up, I roll a d12, and then that decides what class I pick. So I could end up with any combination of classes. It could end up being Jack of all trades if we get really lucky, unlucky, whatever. It could be a pure class paladin if the game really fucking hates me on that playthrough. That's the one I'm most excited for. So I voted for that one, my one vote. Second option is time turns, where I'd have to kind of test things out, but the idea is a lot of the time I will stop and think on a turn. This would be a run where I'm not allowed to do that, where I get a fixed amount of time and I have to make snap decisions the entire playthrough. All my planning has to occur before the fights. I don't know how interesting that would be content-wise, but I figured it would be a way of challenging myself. The third option is melee only, no range, which means no anything that targets beyond like melee range or a frontal cone I can't do. So no fireball, because that's a range targeting thing. I could do melee Eldritch Blast, Scorching Ray, and stuff specifically only with the Daredevil gloves, because that turns ranged spell attack rolls into melee. 6 seconds per turn? Could be, yeah. But it would be melee only, and that makes some encounters harder to solve. Things like the Shadow Curse Mound, things like Orin. That could be interesting. Option 4 is doing another level 1 run, not as Warlock this time. I kind of am liking the idea of doing a level 1 Rogue, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe some kind of Origin. And then the last option is Moon Druid. There's this widespread sentiment that shapeshifting isn't good in this game in Honor Mode, and that's just not true. So that'd be a run debunking that. Showing some of the build crafting decisions you can make around a shapeshift form. Assume it's not a copyright risk, just play the Sonic drowning timer sound each time a turn starts. You put yourself in the fireball based. Almost like wiping the game with no sweater challenge is generally unfun. Yeah. Put 10 votes on Moon Druid, won't put any more democracy and all that. Feel free to... The reason why I allow channel points for the voting at all is, like, those of you who hang out a lot have a lot of channel points, and maybe there's something you really want to see that hasn't been winning in the polls. You can use channel points to swing it in your favor, and that's why it's there. If I didn't want that happening, I would turn it off. But if there's something you really want to see, feel free. In my heart, I know shapeshifting is good, just find it kind of boring. I tried once level 6, ended up reclassing. It opens up a lot later on. That's understandable. Classic proof of point content. You know me. See if I can do fucked 200k on Moon Druid. However...
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker!
Oh yeah, also, what do you guys want here? Double pull. You pick.
You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the end.
We don't get an epilogue scene if we pick 2, by the way, but we also don't have to watch Karlach die if we pick 2. I mean, I guess I could actually go to Avernus, but Shart dumped us, so... It'd be lonely. Yeah, I said Shart dump. Imagine class roulette ends up giving you mostly Moon Druid anyway. That'd be fun. Shart dumped us. Die it is. Evil Karlach is kind of giving. Soho, do you think Evil Karlach would piss for Ball? I think she would just take over the world. Gave 1 vote to the ones with 0 because I felt bad. There's some options that I definitely figured would be less popular. It's just like, you know, given choices. I don't know what people want to see. Last Roulette's doing real well here. The clear winner. It's what I'm most excited for too, so like I get it. You guys really don't want a camp epilogue? I'll give you the content you want, but... Or the first one's Paladin. Be so upset. I think you've seen the epilogue enough. I'm inclined to agree, actually. Save? Oh, yeah, thanks, Nightbot. Let me save. Make that one the paladin. It'll be a D12, and then, you know, we... equal chances. Subclasses be random? No, I'll get to choose subclasses. Because I will need some amount of control over, like, using the cards that I'm dealt. Coward? Yes. Hold points and one day go full authoritarian on something. That's how I use channel points in general too. Okay. Tryhard. That's how I use channel points in general too. I just kind of sitting on millions of channel points in a couple of friends' channels. Just for the rainy day. Like I have like 2 or 3 million in Cheese's channel. Not getting to any subclass would be funny. That would be. Because the Warlocks pick theirs at the start. And so do Paladins, but like... just them? Something more cursed than randomized subclass, randomized feats. That is also cursed. Well, it's assuming a lot to assume that I'll even get feats on that run. Clerics too, right. It's assuming a lot that I'll even get feats, because I'd have to roll the same class 4 times. Using Polar Master bonus action attack does close off your War Cleric extra attack. So like you can prevent War Priest from fucking you up with that. So yeah, watch, it's just another Jack of all trades. So yeah. What is Squid Flesh Throne? It's ergonomic. This one's bad because you can't plan it, yeah. Not being able to plan definitely changes some aspects. Needs to either get Polearm extra or 1 Cleric extra. Uh-oh. Yeah. Ugh.
In my name.
I don't know, Evil Karlach doesn't hit for me. Meh. Suddenly getting a huge benefit you weren't expecting would also be good. Yeah. Karlach would never. Okay, class roulette. Astronomer throwing in 10k for that. So, because that won pretty decisively, do we want to roll the first die to see what the first class is gonna be? Do we do that? I know it's been almost 8 hours of stream, and I'm definitely not starting the run. But let me... Alright, D12 generator. Yeah, roll a D12, cool. So I need to assign values here. Hang on. Notepad. Just a little treat, yeah. Alright, so 1 is gonna be Paladin, because yeah, we don't want that. Let's make 2 Sorcerer, 3 Bard. Honor mode? Yes, this will be solo honor mode as well. No companions in combat. We probably do no respecking for this kind of run. That seems appropriate. I can think. Me think real good. 4 will be Warlock. 5, let's do Fighter. 6 will be Rogue. 7, let's do Cleric. Lucky number 7. 8 will be Druid. 9 will be Monk. 10, what are the other fucking classes in this game? Yeah, Ranger. And 11... I'm forgetting classes. Wizard. What's the one I didn't remember? What's the class I secretly don't like? Barbarian, apparently. Base in chat, so make it a command. Let me screen share so you guys can see this. Hang on. Super scuffed. I've done no prep for this. I'm gonna clean everything up. See this? Okay. Did you win? Yeah, we won. So, 12-sided, one time. Okay, first level. Really? Really? I mean, thank you. Sure, man. So for one, I kind of was too. Okay, so yeah. I cheat, I guess. I don't know. Today I was kind of blessed. Streamer client on this as well. Guess I get to pick a subclass after all. Yeah. What's the idea for the next run? So the next run, Badly Dressed Onion, is class roulette. For each level up, I'm going to roll a 12-sided die with this, and this is going to decide what my class is. We have the numbers I put in the chat a few messages ago, but 1 is Paladin, 2 is Sorcerer, 3 is Bard, 4 is Warlock, 5 is Fighter, 6 is Rogue, 7 is Cleric, 8 is Druid, 9 is Monk, 10 is Ranger, 11 is Wizard, and 12 is Barbarian. Thank you, Felicia. I'll have to add that into the title commands for Monday. But yeah, we'll start this on Monday. The first level, as we just rolled, is Warlock. It's appropriate, because I did my level 1 run as a Warlock. I guess holding my levels is an option. Yeah, that's a tool I'll have to use, as I did with Jack of All Trades. Time to usually start? I usually start around 10 to 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. Sometimes I start a little early. Sometimes I start like 9 something if I've been up for a while and I got the itch. But yeah, this will be on Monday. He rolls out of bed often. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed this this monk playthrough, this power fantasy of just absolutely beating the shit out of the game, and me kind of not having fun because I didn't get to play the game that much. If Twitch would actually open in a new tab, thank you. Let's see who's still live. Front page, stop frying my ears like that. Gross. Let's see, how long has Mark been on? Mark has been on for 6 hours. I would raid him, but I don't want to keep him streaming too long. But Mark the Power Hour, awesome dude. I wish I could raid him more often. Maybe I'll try to do that next time. Say is on. Starting to have fun though. I had fun moments. The whole purpose of the run was power fantasy, and we could do something more creatively interesting on the next one. But I did have fun ultimately because you guys were here. So there's that. We're gonna raid Say. Say is doing level 1 cleric, specifically Shadowheart, with some extra restrictions that I don't usually run. It's a very hardcore rule set, and a lot of the level 1 strategies used by Third Monkey and myself came from Say as well. As far as I know, we're the only 3 people like publicly pushing level 1 runs. So there's a lot of shared strats, obviously shared community, and Say is like the challenge runner that got me interested in narrowing my rule set. to be much more, maybe want to prove myself more. And that's the kind of person I love theory crafting with and love surrounding myself with. So y'all are great. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day and weekend. I'll see you on Monday for BG3 Challenge Roulette playthrough. Bye-bye.